Blah. So hey everyone, hey Shy, and hey Winchrock, and hey everyone else. Yeah, so happy weekend. You know, we are on the D&D thing, and I'm currently muted in the Discord, or rather deafened. So don't worry. I actually wonder. I think my audio is probably good, or well, as much as it can be in OBS. Just checking real quickly if I forgot something in OBS. Hey Waldi. Okay, I updated the levels for everyone. Everyone should be alright with the things. Alright, I'm gonna just hop back into voice, don't mind us. Alright, there we are. Right,
when it happens, but apparently we jumped the gun.
Is that your character from the one shot?
You picked the wrong house, fool!
Damn. Angela is burning alive. I knew it was flammable. That wasn't Zeph. I swear.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yes.
Looks at the suspiciously Zeph-shaped firebolt mark on my head.
Zeph-shaped fireball.
I mean, to be honest, for flavor, you could have said you're made of, you're covered in flammable tar. You could have just been on fire for the rest of the campaign.
You know what Angela is? She's like fucking Jack Skellington from from The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh,
Light her
yeah.
on fire, and her true form comes out.
Oh, also, Drew, I did level up your Angela
right.
like half an hour ago at the start.
Yeah.
Because I completely forgot about it. Not much changed. The only thing is that you have access to second level spells and you have one free spell to prepare because there haven't been a long rest. So once you are there, you can have an extra preparation because you can prepare 6 spells now instead of 5 because you leveled up. So those are the only changes. It's kind of funny.
But Noxy, I think B doesn't feel quite like himself today.
Yeah.
What?
B doesn't quite.
Look at the stream picture.
Bit of imposter syndrome.
Oh no! What have happened to B? There is a B.
Here is this B.
It's the face of someone that got stung by a bee.
Well, we will see.
A very large bee, I guess.
Wow, what happened to our giant Minotaur friend? I got stung by a bee.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a weird allergic reaction.
that one bandit that got impaled by the horns.
My mana, it's like Angela walking with like bee, like what happened with the monitor? Like, oh, a bee. My monitor stepped on a bee. Wait, that actually doesn't work because the name is bee. Ah, fuck. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah, right. I completely. Oh my god, I knew that I forgot to prepare one thing for this thing, but whatever. Because you guys were in a prison or going downward a prison, I forgot to make a scenery for at least that. It's like a picture. We will ignore that for now. I will have to find something so I can keep reusing it for any possible future prison scenes that might happen or not, ever.
Huh?
I'm just saying I better not be rolling a deck saving for the soap drop later.
The Always Sunny in Philadelphia title screen pops up. Angela goes to jail.
Yeah. Where's the cow? Oh, there is a cow.
B was always something different. Smiles.
Oh, you have a different hair. I see.
Different hairstyle, yeah.
Oh, we're glad that you all noticed. Yeah, I tried something new.
All right, hold on. Let me bring
It
up.
was
my, oh
just
my
a dude wearing a cow costume the entire time.
It was a horse.
Where is the furry convention?
B got lost.
Meanwhile, I'm searching for my notes. Okay, there we are.
You're searching for your what?
My notes.
I thought you said your nuts.
Yeah, me too.
Wait,
I heard her.
where my ticket? Where my ticket? to fucking meet the medic place, Shy lost all his protein.
My dick fell off.
Yeah.
Fuck. Alright. Do we have a problem now? Do you guys remember where did you guys left it off last time? Or do we need a
just
refreshing?
talked with the prison guard person and showed them our papers and went inside.
Angela got
Yes.
drunk and spent like 4 gold on a glass of wine.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that was like 2 gold or something. I think was it 4? It might have been 4.
I think it
actually
was
don't
4
remember.
gold. It
I
was
actually
4
don't.
gold.
I trust you guys with your money.
I already,
Hopefully I can.
I already said it. But to be fair, you gave us 50.
I know. No, I'm just saying that I trust you guys because I don't keep track of the gold. But if I look at someone and them having, you know, like fucking 7,000 gold, I will be like, oh, what the fuck. Okay.
It's okay as long as you only check the gold. Don't look at the platinum coins.
Your character owns land.
The fucking entire region.
Do you know who owns this city? It's me.
I'm gonna take a sippy. Don't forget to hydrate, everyone.
Okay, so is this a story of today that we forget be in the prison and we just take a random prisoner with us, or
We're not in a prison.
It's-
No.
We're in a we're not in a prison.
There is still a Minotaur among you.
Yes,
Yippee!
currently yes. Give Shy steroids. No, yes. No. So, yeah.
He
Last
doesn't
time.
need any more than he already has.
Oh my god. So last time you guys left off with my horrible performance mostly, but in the end, the
What do you mean? I still fondly remember what the words the king said.
I love it that my only note for the session end was party entered prison. I'm like, okay, I will remember that. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, you guys are about to interrogate. Zaf is still with you guys. Yes, he is. And you guys literally just entered the hallway down to go down toward the jail or prison area. I will just call it prison, whatever. It's the same fucking thing. Unfortunately, I have no scene or anything prepared for the prison because I absolutely forgot. Besides writing like 7 sessions amount of notes and everything. So
I bet you spent too much time preparing the music.
yes. You know,
All
just
right,
like funeral music.
I am quickly drawing myself a picture of a prison so I can immerse.
You can give it to me. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, the last moment was that you guys entered the hallway toward the guard gave you I think I did make the guard give you a permission sort of thing to enter further down into the prison to be able to interrogate the bandits in like a brackets sort of thing. And yes, that was it.
Yes. Well, I suppose we is there like a guard who is like taking us to them, or are they letting us roam free in the prison?
So, entering the hallway, looking downward because there are still staircases going downward. It's a quite wall. Oh my god, quite wall. Nice, quite wide hallway as well. Down at the bottom of it, there is further bit more of the hallway. You know, like without the stairs, obviously, and there are 2 guards standing there in the next gate, basically, which is like this metal gate thing. Whatever to mention. Hey, Sonic Notes, by the way, meanwhile, sorry. So yes, there are guards waiting there, or standing guard there.
Hello, guard standing there. We are here to talk kindly with the prisoners.
The guard takes a look at you and is just like, okay. Do you have any papers, permissions, anything?
I take a note which says that B can do whatever B wants.
Is it written in B's like handwriting?
Yes.
With
There's a
crayon.
picture of a bee.
The guard takes the paper and he just like takes a look at it. It's like, I don't think this is working. This is not.
Any,
This is not a permission. Are you trying to trick me? Roll for initiative. No.
yeah. Anyone else?
Anyone else?
I'm not gonna lie, I am a little lost on how we got here and what
Doesn't
we're doing.
Zeph have the letter from the king with the actual royal seal?
Yes, but the guard also gave you guys a permission to go downward as well. But in that case, yes, we can do that too. Zeph can go ahead, and we'll go ahead and we'll show the paper to the guards. They will take it and just examine it and see and check the seal and everything, or the stamp rather, and
It's a seal, yeah.
yeah, and they will take a moment to look at the four extra of you basically, besides Zeph, and one of the guards just says, "All right, let's go and follow me." And the guard will escort you guys further inside the prison area. You guys see mostly empty cells around. There is like one or two, with some just casual bandits and like some thievery possibly. And after turning to the right on one split through the hallway, you guys can spot two extra cells that are more closed off with actual doors, and the guard escorts you to one of these doors and basically just says, "All right, fellas, you have the permission to interrogate. Don't try the other one. We tried. It's been knocked out. The other one is up for you guys. Take whatever information you can. There are also some confiscated items it had. It's in the chest in the corner. You guys can look it up if you need something. Since you guys have the permission, you can take anything from that. It's not currently ours. Be rough with the scum if you need. They won't really talk easily, but try not to kill them. All right, we still have to transport them away from here by next day. So
Where are they going?
they gotta get transported to the capital.
Oh.
Should we look at their belongings before we meet them to see what they were carrying?
You guys can see basically a chest just laying next to these like two cells on literally in the corner. There's like two chests from well, no, there's actually just like one chest on the right of these two doors in the corner next to the wall.
All right, I will quickly clop over and see what's inside.
All right.
Oh, important thing, Noxy.
Hmm?
Do I still have that weird seal thing that came with the letter on the bandits we killed that I showed the king? Do I still have it on me, or did I give it to? I gave it to the high mage. Did I get it back?
Yeah, Oh, you mean the first letter that you had?
Not just the letter, not the letter, but
The crest or what?
the
you mean?
crest. The crest.
Oh, the crest. I don't remember you giving the crest away. I don't think you wouldn't have that. I know that you showed the letter to the king,
I showed it with the crest.
and it was given back. I think I don't remember
Because I
taking
have
it
the
fully
letter.
away.
Yeah, I have the letter as well.
And then
gave
they
me the
also
fake
gave
one as
you
well.
a copy
So I have
letter
it.
of the other of another letter as
Yeah,
well.
the weird one. Great.
Basically.
Okay, that's good. I would like to go in alone.
Yeah.
I will.
okay.
I will ask them if they are okay with it.
Okay.
Sure, go for it.
Also, before we continue, Shy, if you guys rummage through the little chest, well, not really little, you guys can see that the sort of like equipment, like armor style equipment they had, is just hanging on the side. Not inside the chest, it's basically placed elsewhere because those are like equipment style that they like confiscate away from away as like reused assets that they can use as well. But everything that is technically in the chest is can be yours, like understand it like that. If you look into the chest, you can basically see.
Well, couldn't one of us investigate to see what's inside?
But Shai was doing that. I mean,
Oh, sorry.
because Shai wanted to check out or check
Yeah.
the chest. So inside the chest, you hold on one second. Fucking before I say something stupid. There's actually not much upon opening. There is a couple of like just personal, junk basically inside. Some wood carved stuff. You can find, however, 5 potions of fire resistance.
All right.
And you can
Yoink.
find a crest as well that there's actually like 2 crests inside as well that they have the same sort of symbol on them. If you would look at them, I would say they just remind you of this like some sort of lightning strike going through a sort of a skull kind of thing. Like that's like the best thing. It's literally just that.
Best description you have.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I will be taking the stuff from the chest. The crest and the potions.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna give you 1 second. I need your inventory. Items.
Nothing really helpful in the chest. Like there's no clues there, so everything must be inside their heads.
There. I give you 5 potions. You can distribute it however you want,
Yes.
because I think you guys can trade between each other as well, but yeah.
I don't think I'll need those.
Alright.
Well, this is not gonna help us at all, so I suppose it'll be up to Augustus to have the first crack of this jar. And if he can't open it, I will go and try to twist something out of them.
I asked the guards if they have a cloak, just a cloak with a hood.
Like the bandit, or like just them.
If they have one, I could borrow.
Oh,
A shady-looking cloak. That's all.
You can use my cloak. It's
Hey
might be a
guys,
little big.
do you have any cloaks of billowing in here?
The guard looks at you while questioning. The guard says that like there is a sort of a cloak-like rag or like
Good.
rag that you can use, and we just point at like at the back. It's just basically hanging from like one of these, like kind of like cloth hanging thing in the background.
Okay, Augustus will take it, put it on, and put a hoodie on so he looks shady as shit.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay. And I'm gonna go in.
The guard will open the door for you. It will just basically unlock it and open the door for you and just like lets you in. And
I will tell the guard.
And then closes the door behind you and locks you in temporarily.
Good. So it's what can I see? Tell me what I see.
So going inside, you can see the guy is basically technically strapped against this kind of like how they would torture kind of people in like this medieval kind of time, when they like
wheel
interrogate. So no.
Yeah,
Is this
yeah,
like almost like
a rack?
Rack. Yes.
I guess that's what
It's the thing used to stretch people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like this like standing thing, so they are basically hanging from it. They are basically strapped by their chest, slightly around the neck and like the hands and like the limbs, or like all the limbs, They're just basically hanging from it, like just in like a standing pose. And they have barely any clothing on as well. They just have like a few rags just to hide their privates and stuff like that.
Okay.
That's it.
I approach him as I am clothed. Can he see me? Is he awake?
The guy is awake and yes, it's just like, what do you want? And just kind of just spits at you and like, fucking, you won't get shit out of me.
Alright, I will tell him, be quiet. I will reveal the cloak a bit, and I will reveal that underneath it I have the unfamiliar bandit crest that we found, like the weird thing. I will reveal it for a moment, just so he sees it, and then I will cover it back up and I will approach him closer and I will speak quietly, but I will go, what did you do? What have you guys done? You had express orders. You had the orders. You were supposed to hide, and you were supposed to let the king through. What did you do?
Can you give me a performance check?
23.
Oh,
Let's fucking go.
nice.
22, whatever.
Which crest are you showing to the dude? Can you tell me?
I only have one. The one from the guy that we killed. The one that the guy with the letter who was supposed to kill anyone leaving. Like not them, but I assume that it will be connected and he
So,
will understand.
what are you trying to exactly tell to the guy then? Like,
I asked him what did he do, like in a way where I basically want him to tell me what went wrong. Like shit did not go according to plan. What did you do? What have you done? I am trying to show him that I know, which means I am part of the group, which means he can tell me what the fuck went wrong. I can also say, if you fucked up, if you fucked up and went against orders, then tomorrow you will both be dead. They will try to get you to the capital. We will not let you get to the capital.
The guy will just look at you and he just kind of like smirks and kind of almost laughs in like a mocking way. It's like, you think you are so funny coming here? You think I care about the Iron Claws? You're trying to show off your little crest to me? You ain't one of us, dude.
I know I'm not one of you, but I have been sent here to fix your fucking problems. The boss is fucking angry right now. Because you, dipshits, got yourself fucking caught. Now I can leave here, and tomorrow you will be alive. Or I can leave here, and tomorrow you will be dead. This evening you will enjoy some amazing pain, whether you like to or not. The rest is up to you. Now tell me what the fuck went wrong. Who fucked up?
The guy just kind of stares and kind of just listens to you clearly. He's like, so you wanna know, eh? Well.
As I'm looking at him, my eyes will go from the red color, one will go into orange and one will go into purple. Just staring at him, and just glowing.
The guy doesn't seem to be too intimidated. Can you also roll me a intimidation check?
Yeah, sure. 16.
Okay, it's not really working on the guy. It's kind of not really, kind of like ignores it.
He's not supposed to be like this. Want him to be out of his element.
The guy is like, well, you know, bud, there is one problem here. We ain't listening to the Iron Claws, pal. That's not how it works. We ain't of those fields.
Do you really give a fuck if you're gonna be dead tomorrow?
I don't give a fuck about anything of that. None of the Iron Claws will tell me what to do. I don't care if you are one of them or not.
Okay. At least tell me this. Did Cinder arrive?
Why would you know about it?
Are you fucking stupid? We did not find her. Did she make it? We don't know where she is.
You were not supposed to find her, you know.
Fuck. Okay. The boss told us that it would be really bad if yeah, this is our fault. Boss is gonna have my head for this. We were not supposed to let her loose. Did you at least see her?
Can you give me a persuasion check?
Okay. Come on, baby. Yes, 24. That's good rolls.
Yeah, amazing rolls. Keep going.
You know, despite all, no, we didn't see her. If you want to know, but you can visit her freely, if you so want to. I'm glad she will be happy.
And that, and that at that point, I was just go like, well,
do you want to know where she is? Do you want to know where she is?
Well, that will fucking help me.
Up my ass. Just spits at
Okay.
you. Fucking field. Iron Claw.
Okay. That's where I'll just go. Enjoy your ride tomorrow. When I turn around and leave, I knock on the door. Let me out. That stuff.
The guard opens the door and lets you in. Or lets you out, sorry.
Nice.
Anything?
Well, I do know that we will be dealing with some group called the Iron Claws, but that guy is not part of them, and there seems to be another group. So, whoever this boss is, and this D fellow, it would seem that they are multiple groups working together for some goal,
Right.
which we do not know yet. But I did get Iron Claws out of him, and also
Iron
Cinder.
Claws.
Well, shit, I forgot. Noxie, what was it with the Cinder? Did she arrive? I forgot. We literally said it a few seconds ago.
No, he said that they did not see her. That's
Okay,
all.
so
That's all he said.
Cinder was not seen. Good. Well, not good, but yeah. Okay. So that's what I got of him. Iron Claws.
The guard just looks at you guys like, anyone else wants a ride? Why am I
Like, will
talking
we
with
be-
like the fucking bandits voice?
Aye, they're all...
he got out. He's not correct.
It's a fucking shapeshifter. Run!
Hey guys, it's me, the bandit.
Anyone else wants a crack at the guy?
Well, what do you guys think? Do you want me to go and, you know?
I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, you could try roofing him up a little bit.
I think Annabelle should go.
Oh, what, me? Oh, dear.
I look, I just seen the guy, I can tell
Peasants?
you.
Oh, dear. I mean, it smells pretty bad in there.
I mean, for an aristocrat, maybe you are very good at torturing peasants, who knows?
And, what torturing? Why would a beautiful lady like that know anything
I
about
never
torturing?
really tortured anyone. I was more of the healing people, kind of.
Well, no time to learn like peasant.
I'll,
Wait, hold on. I didn't sign up for this.
Augustus
Um,
will say that he's seen the guy, and rough power will probably not do much.
Augustus, how was his attitude towards you?
Oh, he's a flaming spirit. He is determined to give us a last fuck you by not telling to anyone. I tried to trick
Alright.
him, and it kind of worked, but I don't think pain or raw power is gonna help much. Maybe fear could.
But I'm
Looks
not
at
that
Angela.
scary. No, I'm not scary.
Oh no,
Why
you're
would you
lovely.
call her scary?
I didn't call her scary. I
Oh.
said that fear might work.
Who could be scared of her?
I
Exactly.
know, right?
She's so lovely. Okay, well that's that.
Well, we can't lose anything, so I suppose I will have a little chat with him.
Maybe I could stand behind you, B. Maybe that will work.
We
Yeah.
should put Zeph into a similar contraption right next to him, and then we should instead attack Zeph and see what happens.
The DM starts crying a little.
Now, let's see what I can get out of him.
Okay.
The
Put the
guard.
clock back, by the way.
So, hold on. So you guys want to go then?
Yeah, do you want to come with me, Angela?
Yeah,
Please
sure, I'll
don't.
walk along. I mean, I've never really tortured anyone, so I guess this is a learning experience.
Yeah, me neither, but, when I was alone in the woods, I had a lot of fun to think about things that can really hurt. That's for sport, you know. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Psycho.
Alright.
The guard will open the door, and while B walks in, he will just pat, the big guy on the side, like, oh, big fella, good luck with that. Also, like, turns to Angela, and the guard is like, be careful, ma'am. They can be nasty. And just lets you guys in.
Angela looks like lowers herself down and looks him in the face.
Wait, the guard?
Yeah.
The guard is like, It just
As she walks through the door.
it just hides behind the door. The guard and just like slowly closes the door behind you guys. I roll a 20 on
I
it.
am going to cast. I'm going to cast Pesto.
What?
You're gonna do what?
Pesto.
Oh,
Prestidigitation. Pesto.
oh yeah, okay.
You're going to throw pasta at him? What?
No, that's the common. That's the common way of shortening prestidigitation.
What did you say?
Oh.
Press tita tita tiude.
Pesto.
Yes,
What?
pesto.
Prestitatization? What the fuck?
Now I'm
It's-
hungry.
It is a spell.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a soda. Okay, so
I am
Prestidigitation.
casting thaumaturgy or prestidigitation to cause a supernatural event to occur as we walk through the door. Lights dim. Everything gets quiet in that room as these two massive figures stride on in.
can both the both of you roll just a actually intimidation check in that case.
Do we get a plus on that for the
For for basically the special effects. I will give you, Angela, advantage
okay.
because you're doing it for yourself in a sense.
What the fuck is this?
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
if the lights dim, Angela walks in, only a pair of eyes enter the room.
Okay. That's a 7 or
shit.
14. Okay. Actually, what it could have
Glowing
been.
eyes were more dangerous.
Yeah, okay. Let me think real quick.
Benny Hill's team is sounding while we go inside. There's a clown car.
So, as the guys walk in and like all this flick. How did you describe what's happening visually?
The lights dim.
Oh, okay, lights dim.
As the only source of light is the door that we walk through, our silhouettes are the only thing this man sees. As the sounds also like disappear from the room.
Oh, okay. Like, well, I rolled a low one, so also you guys do all of this. The guy just like kind of like looks at you guys, kind of like squinting a bit because it's like weird light and everything. And he's like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" It's just like being surprised. Who let the big guys in? What the?
Hey there, big fella.
Yeah, well, big guys, in a sense. What the fuck is that? Jesus.
B will calmly take off his like the like the rags of cloth that he's wearing and just crack his knuckles there and walks over to the guy and just looks at him and is like, "All right, you can start talking at any point you like and just tell us everything. I will be going through your bones one by one while you think about the right time to start talking, okay?"
Well, you
So-
think about the things you did wrong.
So the guy looks up, like, trying to look at this big behemoth, basically, and both Angela behind as well. And the guy is just like, "Yeah, well, you ain't gonna get anything out of me." And you guys can clearly see that the guy is like shaking, basically, well, quite visibly.
I would like to try and take a hold of his thumb and twist it in a position that it's not supposed to be twisted in.
Oh, okay. Can you give me a strength check for it, just to see how bad it is?
Ends up can't even move the thumb.
So the opposite way. Okay, 10.
Okay.
All right.
Yep, that's his thumb. That's how it's supposed
Oh
to
my god, I
work.
rolled. Okay, that's fuck. The guy,
I used to break a thumb. Fuck.
the guy immediately yells in pain. It's like, "Ah!" Just like literally just like doing this, like, "Stop!" Ah! But
Alright.
doesn't seem to say anything yet. He just literally just like keeps like, "Ah! Stop! Ah!"
And Angela's just standing there like, It's like over. She's kind of hunched because the room is a little smaller than
Yeah.
her, and she's just kind of looking over like, oh, so that's how you do it. She grabs she grabs the man's overhand and starts twisting.
Give me. Oh my god! Give me a strength check. Fuck.
You rip his arm off.
Oh no.
Oh, I wonder how this will go.
Oh god, with the plus. Oh well, okay. That's
Oh, you're actually kind of gentle.
Okay, yeah.
I don't fucking rolled a 9 again.
Wow.
Was almost going to let.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
was
no.
almost
She's
going to
stronger
land
than
on a-
me.
It almost landed on a 1 for me.
Yeah.
Holy shit, she's ripped.
I mean, it's naturally strong.
Yeah, her undead body means that she can pull out her like the peak of her power.
Oh my god.
So,
She's aware
after
of how strong she is, by the way. So, like that time that she was fighting a bandit and accidentally crushed his head.
So the guy screams up in pain again, you know, obviously while the both thumbs are being like twisted around and stuff, and the guy is just like, stop! The fuck do you want?
Whatever you want to give us, I would start talking about the important things, because once we are through with your fingers and your toes, then we will take your elbows, and then I will remove your kneecaps completely, and you know when we get on the midsection of your body, that is when the unpleasant things really start.
Angela's taking notes.
Can you be for only for now? Can you roll me a perception check for this?
By the way, if you
Perception.
want to be really messed up, you will heal him in between
Oh god.
the breaking, so you can
That
you
would
will
be
have to recover
16.
from it.
Okay.
That way you get infinite thumbs to break.
Oh no. the infinite thumb war.
We're finished with this interrogation once you're running out of fingers.
So, well, I rolled a 20 against this, so it's gonna be funny.
Wow.
So,
Well-
let me just think. The guy is just basically just goes in while still screaming in pain, just like, I don't do anything. The fuck you doing to me? I'm just a pawn.
All right.
Angela's like, are you sure we should do this? He might be innocent in this.
Yeah, but
He's in prison.
He is not innocent in this.
Angela is a little naive.
we will take out the this onyx black bear claw and just like lose the guy in the eyes. Do you need your vision?
How many eyes do you need?
I rolled a 1. Yes, I need.
I need 1.
You are just a grunt, you don't know nothing, but you're gonna tell everything anyway. Is Dugarg your leader? The half-orc.
Angela, do you want to help be out with, you know, maybe squeezing out anything of the guy while questioning this?
Not literally, please.
She instead of breaking his hand, she is now clasping it like you would like someone on a medical bed. But her grip is so strong that she's still crushing it.
Oh my god, can you... Oh, no,
That is worse than a sweaty handshake.
hold on, let me just check.
The goo is
You're
sticking
just
to him.
forced to hold this tar-covered hand. Yeah.
Actually, just give me a second strength check, because I can really attribute this to anything.
Oh.
I want to see how bad it gets.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Can you ask him if how many arms he needs? While we're at it?
So, the guy is like, oh, hold on, let me check.
Yeah, my intention here is like she wants to calmly hold his hand, but she is putting too much pressure
It's like
on it. So
when basically someone is like trying to give you a handshake, but like does it fucking strong. It's like it still just hurts, you know. But it's
Yeah.
not the intention, yeah. What were you asking with B exactly? Sorry.
Was asking that, telling him that he's granted to know anything, so he must know everything, and it was asking that Dragonheart, the elf, is he your leader?
The band or the guy will kind of just yap in pain again as Angelo grasps his other hand, and you still going against the tomb, and the guy is just like, fine, yes, he hired us,
Where
yes.
can we?
Angela's looking up and down, and his face is like, huh? Oh. Let's go.
You're
We
about
will-
to turn this man into a slot machine.
B will he also isn't familiar with this kind of cruelty, and he's squeezing the bear claw, the huge bear claw in his palm so hard that he doesn't actually notice that it is making himself his hand bleed, and he just presses it the tip of the claw against the man's chest and starts to peel the skin off the man's chest while asking that, where can we find Dugar? But as he gets the question out of his mind, he seems to go completely still. His body really rigid, and it almost to Angela, and that he's just staring past the prisoner, and it almost seems that he has all of a sudden gone into some kind of trance, and the claw is kind of shaking in his hand, while digging towards the man's ribs.
Are you all right, B? Angela's going to...
There's no reply. But
Angela's
is the prisoner giving us any answers?
While this is sort of happening, the guy just keeps screaming in pain, but also beside it just says, "Hey, he's fucking dead! He fucking dead! He fucking exploded!"
Oh.
And then just kind of just keeps going back into screaming for the moment.
I put his phone back where it was.
"Ah!" Yeah, pretty much.
It almost looks like B is taking the most painful shit or something, or it's his whole body keeps tensing to the point that all of a sudden from the big minotaur nostrils blood gushes out in a burst as the veins in his
Oh my
face
God.
kind of burst and slather the prisoner with more blood, and then there is a sort of wave, and B is flung across the room into the door, which is behind him, and there is no more minotaur there.
What?
The guy meanwhile is also like, "What the fuck is happening?" And
Angela's like, huh?
Yeah. Instead of B, in B's the rags, the now oversized clothing is a elf-looking fellow, and which you can see in the pictures that I shared and have as my profile picture. There's just this he's steaming from the magic that has happened, but there's a 60-something centimeters tall, a really skinny, wiry, and almost withered looking elf. In the dim light, it's hard to kind of see him, but his hair and skin appears to have faded away and drained from life itself, all the vibrant tones taken and just left with paleness, and he is scar. There's like claw marks going all over his body, and the other side of his face is like completely fucked up. His other eye like gouge away. And the scars don't look like they have ever healed, but they are not fresh wounds anymore. But the cuts remain like in a way open.
Shin, the guy like, what the fuck happened here? I can imagine that the room is like when in elevator a horse is bleeding from the nose, right? Like a massive fucking horror scene everywhere.
Like from like underneath like the door, like if there was this like any like all the dust like got blown like aside from the sound and the bang of the him flying against the door, like I can imagine a gust of dust just like coming from the underneath the door or above it. And
the guard meanwhile is just like, you know, hearing all the screaming inside and this sudden thump against the door and everything, and the guard just looks at both Zeph and Augustus and just like, you know, has this like shrugging gesture of like, is it normal? You know, like
what the fuck is going on?
There's just an S-shaped dent in the door now.
The guy is just like frantically like pulling out the keychain and like opens the door for the to the inside.
Does the door open like outwards?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, like then B just like flumps to on his back, or the elf.
So the door opens and the elf just flops down.
Yeah, because he was like
just looking down.
leaning again. Yeah.
Who are you?
It has all the B's things, but they just not B.
And Angela has completely forgotten what she was doing in there, and it's just kind of standing over what used to be B, and is now replaced by this elf.
Still holding the
and kind of like holds his arm up and just kind of checks for any pulse.
There's a pulse, and also like the one eye he has that is like really like pale yellow, almost looks like an eye of a dead animal. And he's just like kind of like unfocusing, looking around.
Yeah, Augustus kneels down, takes the head, like, who is this? He looks at him like, what happened? What? You were in there for like a minute.
Angela just quietly look up and down, doesn't really know what to say. Because she is just as clueless as you are.
The guard also...
Cleek just kind of stands there and does this, turns his head sideways to the point that it's upside down, because he has absolutely no idea what's going on right now.
The guard basically just kind of panic, is like, oh fuck, there is blood. I'm gonna fetch some bandages, you know, just like rushes away real quick.
Never interrogated before.
The elf speaks, and it sounds like a voice that there hasn't been any moisture left in his mouth for a long time, like a dry mouth. And he's like,
I bring my head closer so I have my ear next to the mouth.
Get me out of here. I need to get out of here.
In the middle of the fucking prison, I mean, of course. Fucking hell. The clothes are that's good.
Yeah, and he passes out.
Angela lifts him with one arm. Just kind of...
Okay.
Yeah, easily, like this guy doesn't
With
weigh
one
like,
hand.
maybe like 50 kilos or something. Like he's really thin, and
Zephyrin is also in the background, just like, what just happened?
Yeah, infirmary. Guards, where is the infirmary? We have to bring it to the infirmary. There has to be a place to, like, for...
The other guard that just basically rushed away for like some bandages also comes back and is just like, oh, the infirmary, follow me, and then just starts to like hop outward, you know, through the hallway, and leading back upstairs. The infirmary is the one that is like the medical spot for them, right? I get it, okay. Going upstairs, you guys can see that they quickly open the door, and basically there's like to the right, and then once you guys exit this cellars part or the prison, you guys can see a door like wide open there, and there are beds and stuff like that there.
Bring to the bed. Bring to the bed.
Angela shuffles along and puts him on the bed. Gently.
Gently. Yeah.
What's up? Anybody
Like
got
a
water?
butter,
He, he's
Roll
like
another strength check.
he's still holding on to
their life.
the claw, like a dead man's grasp, holding it, like his fingers in a way distorted almost around the claw, holding it.
Bring water.
Oh, this would be sweet if it wasn't so weird.
No.
One of the guards runs to bring some fresh water and a bucket of water as well, just in case. He just gets back like, water, here! What happened? What is the issue?
Well, that's a man almost dead. I tried to bring water to this elf person's mouth so they could drink some water because they look just dried up, as was described.
And the water goes down, and then all of a sudden, like he chirps and kind of like sputters some of the water around and cough a couple of times, and he's well, both of his eyes kind of like open up, but the one is just an empty pretty socket of darkness, and he's just like, oh, that was weird. He lifts his hands and loses his own hands, and he's like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, what the fuck happened? Look at Angela.
I can't feel my tail.
Oh,
Tail?
I don't have one anymore somehow.
Where are you?
Is that still you, B?
That's B?
Yes. Oh shit, my head hurts so bad. There was I felt something and it just, I can't fucking wrap my head around it. Fuck.
Were you always so crude? I don't remember this.
No. He slowly like sits up, holding his like head. Okay, I know what, but I can't reach something. Happened inside. Are we still in the prison?
Yep.
Okay, just let's just give it a moment, okay? I'm okay. Wow, Angela, you are so tall.
I told it was a guard. I give guard a gold, and I told him to go and bring some food, some good food. He can keep the rest. Just bring some proper food.
The guard takes the gold confusedly and is like, but we have food.
Bring us food!
Right. And then just like turns around, just like kind of like not runs for it, but like just very swiftly, like tap, and just walks out for now.
Alright, I told you, Angela. Did the guy, the prisoner do this?
No, not that I'm aware. He didn't seem very magical.
And so Augustus just thinks for a moment, just stops, and just breathes out, and just thinks for like a few seconds.
I'm
And
sorry.
then he stands up, and he will tell Angela, take care of him for a while. Stay with him.
Sure.
And he goes back to the cell.
I'm really sorry and like don't want to ruin the thing or like with like any stupid jokes, but like I could have imagined this happening while the person is like doing a spit, and then B gets flung backward, turning into a fucking apple, and the guy's like, whoa, oh wow, I'm good.
Shut his mouth.
The guard gets back with a plate of roasted meat, basically. Just like very simple roasted meat,
Get that man some beef. Whoa. Oh no.
There was a giant bear, and there was the elf, and there was I, and there's some corruption. I think I hurt my very being, but I think the elf saved me. It's hazy. I will get it together. He grabs a slice of meat and shoves it into his mouth, and as he does, his left cheek like completely like open us, like the deep wound on his like cheek opens up, so you can see like all the like his teeth from.
Oh my god!
And he just kind of like eats from the side of his mouth, just not noticing it himself, and going, oh gosh.
I'm delicious.
Yes, I am.
Looks just rolling.
Yeah, two other guards are just like confused standing in the door. Also to just kind of like not let people in to like, peek in because people are curious around. But also they're just like, still standing there a little bit staring, but like mostly kind of like staring at each other as well. And kind of, they just very simply look confused as fuck, but they don't really comment on anything happening.
Yeah, let's not let's continue. Let's not hinder us. I will try to make sense of it.
It is really. Yeah, while this is happening, I'm just gonna say that I am preparing a ritual. Just so that we know.
Zephyr meanwhile also approaches B and kind of just like kind of cautious a bit because like, are you alright? Do you need any help? Something?
Well, I am hurting all over. Like, shit. Like, I feel like I don't even know. I don't know what a 16-wheeler is, but I feel like I've been hit by it.
A 16-horse cart.
Yeah.
Almost like you got run over by a boat. Oh, no.
Yeah. But he's just like sitting there and just kind of like feeling his own like now face and just looking like horrified at his body, and it's like, oh shit.
Fuck, I'm small now.
Yeah, no, just wait until he looks under his loincloth. He's gonna fucking faint.
Where my dick go?
Meet the medic. Okay.
Honestly, little out of character commentary. Bit of a slight overreaction to realizing that you have less strength than Angela.
Yeah, I mean that was B's like his
When you realize that you only have
self-worth went
and you
down.
realize that you only have a +4 strength modifier, your muscles just disappear.
Yeah. Does this happen to you every time you stand in cold water?
Yeah.
You
Okay,
have to pour hot
Augustus is
water on it to
performing.
get bigger. Yeah.
Augustus is preparing detect magic ritual while looking like in the cell that's just full of blood now. It looks like a blood bomb exploded in there, I feel like. Prisoner covered in blood, just can't move. Get it off me!
Is Angela still holding the prisoner's thumb, by the way?
And this.
Maybe. As Augustus walks back, the previous guard that was also there with them also escorts you back there if once you go back there. But we'll just leave you, to your own thing. If you use detect magic, I would say, you would.
Is the blood glowing?
The blood itself, no.
Is there anything glowing in the room? In the prison cell? Where they were?
I would make a joke with it, but no.
Nothing is glowing. The fuck? That confuses Augustus even more. Because if this was not magic, then what the fuck was this? Okay. He returns back to the group. Is anything glowing anywhere?
The bear claw.
The bear claw is okay. The bear claw is glowing. I want to. Okay. Was the glowing caused by a spell? Oh, is the glowing caused by a spell? Of any sort?
No, it's.
I don't know how this works. I want to know what the fuck this is.
You will see that the bear claw is inherently magical.
I noticing Augustus looking at the bear claw.
Yeah, where did you get this?
I found it like long time ago from the forest, and it was always like kind of called up on me. But I have a memory that it didn't happen to me. I was killed by this.
Do you have a memory of watching yourself from a third perspective?
Yes. It was a huge, rage-filled, furious creature. I am bound to it, and I think my body got corrupted in a way, and I think my body is safe, but I need to. I don't know. He's like, it is like clear that trying to like think about these things, like he's like straining his mind, and like I just can't reach it.
Yeah, I just grab him by the hand, hold him in both hands, and go, rest up, fella. You've been through a lot. You need to regain your strength.
Zephyrin also just approaches you and just like, kind of having this like thinking face, and kind of just looks at like, you need some rest, pal.
I will take Zeph aside and I will ask him, like, what is he thinking about the bear claw?
Zeph will go away with you, kind of to the side.
Just to the side, yeah.
Kind of just like, talking like very minimal to each other, and he's like, and he's just like, maybe. I rolled a 2, okay?
No shit.
This fucking dude is so useless.
And it was like, just thinking, is like, well, I have no idea for now.
Augustus is just gonna stare at him, eye to eye. looking amazingly unimpressed.
I mean,
And just holds the eye contact for a few seconds.
Zeph is like, I mean, do you know what it is?
Yeah, and I just turn around and I go back to B.
You can feel the disappointment in Zeph, in himself.
Yeah.
I got it.
I just. I have the healing potion. Maybe I should just drink it. I feel
That's a good idea,
broken.
actually. That may help. Question mark? I will give you mine. I have it on me.
No, I have mine. Like
Somewhere in your clothes.
yeah, like it's like the clothes that B had. Like they're like a full-sized, like a huge ass, like blankie, a thing that could cover his body twice.
Yeah, you could sleep in it.
Yeah.
You can put
I
your
will.
hands up to his chest right now.
Yeah, I will drink my with shaking hands. He drinks the healing potion he has. Okay, how does this work?
Oh, you can click it if you want.
While B is drinking this, can Augustus just stare at the form and wonder about the wounds? Like, I want to analyze the wounds. What do the wounds look like? What do they remind me of anything?
The
Or like,
wounds.
can I imagine what? Yeah.
Yeah, they are definitely like he was like clawed
By a bear.
into,
Okay,
shreds.
understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought
How
so.
do I drink this?
When you click it on the side in the chat, you should be able to roll for the healing. Just like for spells and stuff like that.
That's why I kind of love, because I'm like, okay, B is drinking a healing potion, he chucks 3 of them.
Yeah, nothing happens. Like I
Really?
can't find any. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me.
I have in my notes just like notes about the plot,
Oh.
and then notes about B, and then I have a side note. Zeph, useless. Continuation.
Hold on.
Why
you
is that
can-
even here?
Just roll a 2d4 plus 2, whatever.
Or is it maybe a stupid thing like he can't use it that way
so-
because he would have
That's
to
an
target
8.
himself with it?
Mm. 6 plus 2, 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. The potion like clearly invigorates him, and like there's he shakes a little bit, and like on his like bare arms there's not bare arms but
He
like,
has bare arms? Oh no.
like huge veins like are thick as his like index finger, like kind of like expand a little bit and then return to normal, and he's like, oh yes, that is much better, and he actually tries to like get up, and is then really confused about having toes. Oh no.
You know, it's kind of like you bring up the whole vein thing, and then I just look at the comment and chat from Yaya that he wanted to give you more steroids.
Yes. But he gets up and he speaks again, like getting some more life into his voice also, and he's like, "All right, I really am fine. I this is messed up, but this is the wrong place and time for us to be stuck on this. This is a whole different kind of trouble, and it's going to be fine. I'm just confused."
Okay, I will look at Angela. And I'll go. We should take him to the inn. Back to the inn. He can rest properly there. There's better food and facilities. I think we
sure.
got
Sure,
everything.
yeah.
Yeah.
That seems like a good idea. I grab him by the foot and drag him again.
He lets out a manly yelp, and
Imagine the scene from The Road to El Dorado where Miguel and Tulio see the giant statue, and it's like,
Oh yeah.
Technically, you could just pull the second pant leg because he's in the other one.
yeah. As the robes, not robes, but the clothes kind of like slip from his shoulder, and the biggest wound that he has is like around, like on the side of his like chest, where there appears to be almost like a hole that is like the surrounding of his like blackened and like dark veins around it, and that most likely was where the killing claw once pierced him.
So you guys bring back B to the tavern? Or
Yeah.
Angela does at least? Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I'll go with Angela. I'm not sure if Zeph and Pleek wanna stay around and ask more questions.
Yeah, meanwhile...
I think the prisoner should be really confused right now. Maybe we tell you some more.
I've had a really bad day. Can you just kill me already?
the guards are just like looking at Zeph and they're like, there's gonna be a lot of paperwork there, buddy. And like Zeph is like, oh fuck. And then the one guard basically just like, starts to like pull out some papers, like, all right, come here, buddy. And they basically prepare to like just fill out a couple of like papers, like what the fuck just happened downstairs, because they need to like document things that happened there.
B talks to Angela. Oh no, I forgot to ask about Dugard. Where is Dugard, the half-orc?
I think you said something about him being dead. Anyway, I'm still bringing you along with me because you are in no condition to be asking bandits questions, mister.
Oh.
Can you walk on your own? Because I could just take you along the whole way, but...
Yeah, I can walk.
All right. And she basically, like, she like flips him over with one hand.
Yeah, just
grabs him and then sets him straight.
And as Augustus is walking behind and they sees this, he just silently smiles and starts giggling to himself.
Yeah,
If you think that's funny, I could give you a lift too, buddy.
Okay, that's definitely my eyes right now.
Shy, I want
Yep.
a dexterity saving throw from you.
You asshole.
Hey, this is the first time you having toes and legs, normal legs, so...
Yeah.
Shouldn't he? I was just wondering if you would have
You're fine.
disadvantage because he's
Fortune,
smaller
yeah.
than normal.
There's definitely like a distortion, like, and he actually like instinctively tries to take a hold of like Angela's hand and kind of walks like a toddler with the, like.
You can just see like B trying to reach Angela's hand. It's like, keep jumping. Me, it's like small hops.
Angela leans down.
Aww.
Thank you, Angela.
It's all right. You're still the same bee.
You can hear like bystanders meanwhile going on like, oh my god, look at that cute woman with their little kid.
Horror music is following Angela.
Not so cute woman with a cute kid. No, it's not cute.
Yeah, it just looks half dead, just ripped, full
Yeah, but
scars.
while
Look at
you
this little child. Oh, why is half his face missing?
while you guys were bringing Bree back to the table, and meanwhile, people did kind of like give you guys a couple of eyes, a bit like, what's going on there? But nothing super serious or anything, like people talking.
Okay,
or
right,
expecting.
can I put them into my inventory?
Yeah, I add them into my pocket. The eyes.
I swear, just out of joke, I'm going to turn B into an item and just put it inside Angela's pocket.
Yeah. Oh my god, I will be Boo for the Baldur's Gate character, the space hamster.
What has it in its pockets is a bee.
By the way, if you guys go back to the tavern, it's free because the room is still yours, so there is like no
Lovely.
questions asked or anything. So you guys can just freely go there. It's still
I am sure that the inn proprietor is very happy to see us again.
Oh, absolutely, just like cleaning.
I mean, the profits we made him.
Hey, it's like just waving like, hey, hello, nice to see you. And who the fuck is that? Yeah.
Are we all now gathered in our room? Or did anyone stay behind or anything?
Zeph is back. Zeph is still back in the prison, just signing papers about what the fuck just happened there in the prison.
Angela, new attack. Surprise pocket P.
Yes.
Where is Klee right now?
Very confused.
Not mentally, but like physically. Or metaphysically.
Did you stay in the prison or?
Yeah, no, there's no way that I'm staying as F.
Oh, good.
Understandable,
yeah,
have a nice day.
Understandable, yeah.
I mean, Zeph is where he should be, in prison.
Why are you guys so mean? I wanted a cool character, you guys are like bullying me.
Yeah, maybe you should do
They're
cool
gonna
rolls
this character
then.
I'm making.
Yeah, maybe you should not make the most damage. Most damage our party has taken is because of him.
Honestly.
I will
He
ask.
down the forest. He hit Angela with a firebolt. He almost shanked Augustus.
Yeah. I will ask the proprietor where I can find an apothecary, and I will go and try to bring a doctor to the inn.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that Angela will probably stay with B.
Yeah, I'll keep him company for a while.
Going out from the tavern,
I'm not cut out for torture anyway.
you can, or
Yeah.
Augustus can find a small little, kind of like, how do you call it? Not like the alchemy, like this herbalist, kind of like medicine house.
An
And
Just brings
apothecary?
back a freaking
An apothecary,
plague
yeah.
doctor.
yeah. That's the word. Yes. There you will find a young woman who will be up for helping you out if needed, and we'll just follow
Oh,
you.
lovely. Yeah,
A
my
young
friend is
little
terribly
elf.
hurt. Yeah, hello, my little elf friend is terribly hurt. I need your help.
Oh, an elf. Yes. Show me the
Yes.
way.
Okay. I guess I'll cover the way.
Yes.
I thought you were asking like, tell me anything. What should I take with you? What's going on? What is the problem? So she can prepare or something.
Well, I have to see.
Good. Let's go.
He exploded out of the Minotaur. What?
To the Batmobile.
He exploded out of a minute.
Oh my god.
God.
Okay, so you guys arrive, or like this woman arrives with Augustus back into the tavern, and what would you guys explain to the woman while that woman is like, "What happened? Who needs help?"
Well, we get
Oh
up
my God.
and we show
Oh my
him.
god. Angela's in front, standing in front of where you're trying to point, and she's like, "Oh my god, is that a walking corpse?"
Hold on.
And she'll just start measuring you and just thinking of herbs to give you. And like, no, right here. Yeah. Oh my god, I am creating just so many random theories right now about what the fuck is going on.
In hindsight, it's ironic that I was joking about the costume thing.
Yes. Yeah.
It was a
You just-
cosplay all along.
You just witnessed a Minotaur male giving birth natural to an elf.
Nature
yes.
is beautiful.
Yes.
Natural birth. Exploding entirely and covering an entire room in his blood.
Mm.
The nature, the miracle of childbirth.
Oh, I
I
bet
am
that
back,
some
sorry.
blood got on Angela as well.
Okay. Sorry. Oh fuck. Sorry.
Mhm.
I got disrupted by fam.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, so we
did I
made
miss
the
there?
joke. We made a joke about how the apothecary came in and saw Angela and started just going, "Oh my goodness, you sweet, you look horrible."
Yeah. What happened with her? Just walks up to
Grabs
Angel
the
like,
holy water.
"Are you fine? Where does it hurt? Can you show me on this door?"
Oh my god.
No,
Angela just kind of looks up and down.
the one is just like trying to wrap like bandages around your hand like randomly.
Is she checking for a pulse?
No, she doesn't even check. She just immediately goes to just bandage you on the hand.
Angela, are you guys stopping this?
Oh, I'm trying to. I'm like, no, not her, him, and I'm pointing at the bed.
The one is like, oh, and just looks up at Angel, and she's like, oh, yeah, sorry, and then just walks over to the other elf. One second.
Oh, no.
Just sprays Angela with holy water to be safe.
Oh no. Oh, that would not go well, I think.
I wonder what would be left if we put Angela into a car wash.
That is actually a good question. Like, as far as I understand
You
it,
would probably have to burn
Angela
out
is
the
just
car
putting
wash.
out tar constantly.
Yes.
Yes, so technically you should be safe from holy water since
back.
it cannot get on you because you're covered in tar, right?
Technically.
So
Also,
that's
if
an
you put
interesting
her-
fact.
If you put her in the car
Do
wash,
you wanna
the car
test it?
wash will be entirely covered in tar. The brushes would be fucked.
Anyway,
We get
yeah,
stuck
sorry
together.
about that. Yeah, hopefully I won't be disrupted anymore again. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay.
sure
Yeah,
about
so she will rush over to the elf, and it's kind of like. Just very immediately like lifts up one of the arms as well and starts to wrap the bandage around around Bee's one arm that like
When in doubt, bandages.
yeah, it's like she's just like, what happened? Are you okay? Are you fine?
Yeah, I actually am feeling pretty fine. And like I don't know, is this a magical healer or what kind of healer, but there actually doesn't seem to be like much to heal. Like it seems like these wounds that he has are now him, and like they just are there.
Well, yeah, but like, are they healed wounds or are they open wounds?
They are in a way open,
scars.
that they never scarred closed.
Oh, close scars.
Because the wound is fresh and the scar is like technically
yeah,
like
that's
just,
why
yeah.
I was so scared. That's like, oh my god, the wound.
Yeah, but they but like the wounds they haven't like scarred in a way.
Yes.
So they are like these deep cuts in him that haven't closed, but they're like there
It's
isn't
visibly
any.
there, like yeah.
Yeah. And upon inspecting, like his feet and hands are in a mild way disformed into like it's mostly humanoid, but there are like how his digits are and so forth. They thicken toward like the end, and he's he has, instead of nails, he appears to have like these claws that, but they aren't like pronounced enough to be used as weapons. But he has adopted some almost like animalistic features in them.
Yeah, basically bear claws.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, well, this theory is getting a plus.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm okay. I think I hit my head.
Oh, you did hit your head, all right, on the door.
Concussion. That's no joke. You need to rest.
Wow, thanks.
That will be $500.
That will be 5 platinum coins.
This ain't America.
Do you see anything wrong with it, Doctor? Apothecary miss?
Yes, there are wounds on his face.
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's like closed scars now.
Yeah, but it looks wrong.
Looks at Angela.
Huh?
Looks at Click. Looks at the doctor. I see.
Gleek is standing by the wall, but his head has turned like 180, and he's just.
Yeah, his body is towards the corner, but the head is 180 degrees looking at us. Okay. Well, at least B is not dying. That's good. Worst case scenario, he's gonna turn into a bear in the middle of a fight and kill all of us.
He will be fine, I'm sure. Just like keeps
No one else
bandaging.
will.
Basically, the woman keeps bandaging like B's arm to the point that she's by up on around the armpit, basically.
Yes.
And it basically keeps going, like still wrapping around like around the neck and like trying to wrap the chest and like everything in.
The hand is wrapped so thickly that it is now a blunt weapon. Hey, Amsel.
Also.
I can't even move the arm anymore.
Thank you, lady.
It's gonna leave leave B, and the B is just gonna be like in those old movies when your whole body would be in a cast basically. I just can't move it on your head looking.
Oh, you're welcome. Don't worry about it. You need some rest and you will be fine. Just like everyone else. At least that's what they say. But they never come back, so I don't know.
I see.
Are you a real doctor?
Do you have a license?
Who? Oh,
Do you charge crystals in moonlight?
What did she just say to me? Did she just say who? Huh?
Oh no.
Well, I thank the Miss Doctor for the help, and I accompany her out. And I will order food for everyone.
This kind of made me also realize that I don't know anything about you guys. Right now I'm not knowing much about myself, but what is up with all of you? And he turns to look at Angela. What are you? I mean, you're glorious, but what are you?
And this is why I walk in.
I don't think that.
She kind of just looks at her hands. I'm not too sure myself. I just kind of woke up this way one day, and it seems a lot of time has passed since I woke up.
Yeah, like over 200 years. That shouldn't be happening. I think that is weird in the best of ways.
At least she's well rested.
Apparently, a lot of sleep will not make you fine. Remember it, Doctor.
I mean, she's still alive, so technically,
Is there a library in the city? Do we know there's a library in the city?
Yeah, probably is.
I mean,
Then Augustus will offer Angela to go and look for anything that she remembers. If there's anything from her family she remembers, I can go look through the library. Maybe find something.
Maybe I might remember some past locations if we had a look around. Everything else has changed over time.
I mean, your family. Do you remember a family crest? You said you were Angela Benedictus.
Oh yes.
Well, what is the crest for the Benedictus family?
Hold on, I think I still have it on me. She rummages around in her on her jewelry, and she pulls out a family crest.
Wow!
There it is.
Nice. Okay, Augustus will definitely have a look and try to remember if maybe he saw something like it somewhere.
B will also look at it.
Unfortunately, the crest is entirely covered in tar.
Clean it up, come on. On the bedsheets. No?
Ew.
Oh, that was a joke.
Also, what is up with you, Augustus? Like, you also look
I'm an
good,
elf.
but weird. I mean,
I'm
and you're helping everyone all the time. Like, where did you come from?
I'm just an elf. Like I said, I'm a Crimson Bolt. Tried and true.
Okay.
It was raised by a loving family. Told how to forge weapons, like my family has always done.
And where did you come from, Cleek?
Well, I know the answer.
From an
Yeah,
egg?
but you're the DM. You know everything. Well,
When a mama bird and a papa bird love each other very much,
Okay, thank you, Cleek. I see that I'm getting all the answers out of you. I don't know, I just realized that I don't know anything about you guys, and we like are going to danger together. I mean, I don't know. I think I've carried my hammer for so long time that every problem to me looks like a nail, but now I get some clarity on this.
We did get together quite fast under strenuous circumstances. That is true. Well,
Yeah.
Zephyrin
why
also
don't you eat some? Oh,
Zephyrin also shows up in the door and is like, oh, I'm
fuck.
back. How is B doing?
Everyone take cover!
yeah, he seems to be doing fine. Doing better. I will take the crest from Angela, and we will all, I think, look at it. Maybe try to think something up. Looks
Yeah,
at
even
Looksy.
B is interested in it.
Yeah, just go with it on. Anybody does anything?
unfortunately, B cannot move his neck after being bandaged.
Yeah, only one eye moving.
It's actually funny because, by the way, but I actually didn't make up any visual idea for the crest. So if you want, Drew, you can make up anything you want. If there will be anything
also
visual for
just
it.
wanted to say I kinda like the fact that B was holding hands with Angela and chilling her with the entire time, but now he's just, after being sort of nice about it, like, what the fuck are you? I didn't know when to ask, but what the fuck are you? Sorry, I interrupted you, Drew. I think you were supposed to make up the design for your crest.
Yeah, right now on the spot. Draw me.
so, okay, so on this,
Draw it right now.
on this crest is illustrated
Mhm.
a noble house surrounded by pictures of wheat and some form of local produce that was popular back 300 years ago.
A house? You mean like a castle?
It's not
Or just
quite
a regular
castle,
house?
more like a mansion. Like it is
Okay.
illustrated on it.
Okay, made a note of that, so I will remember that too.
And produce. So that could be like wheat.
Yes.
I like crops, right? I guess, like
There is
so-
also a hints of a holy church.
what is this, Bavaria?
like along the edges of the crest are like motivational like in the gods we trust, or stuff like that.
I'm trying to actually draw it up
Okay.
right now, just very quickly.
Yeah.
Like
But
some wheat, some sacks.
but it doesn't invoke any memories in any of us.
Everyone give
Yeah,
me
that's-
a history check.
And before, where I think I rolled a 20 on it or something, and I got that it, like, Augustus could understand that it really was a royal house or something.
I mean, the roll just defines how much
sorry,
you
what was it
would
again?
know. History check.
History check.
1919.
That's pretty good. And now I go 2 plus 4 is 6.
Oh my fucking god.
That is so karma. You immediately have to say like, oh, after
you
me
waste-
before I roll a 20.
He wasted all the high rolls on
You lost
Bandit earlier.
Yeah.
you lost
Yeah.
your 0 from it, Oryx.
My mojo is gone, depleted.
Okay.
Do you know anything about this
I-
quest? I'll tell you.
Angela
don't know.
Angela literally having this on her is the most shock you've had in a little while. Like, oh yeah, sure, this is everything you need to know about me.
Yes, my ID. Yeah.
So let me think, because I don't want to, do it wrongly. Because I don't want to say too much either that you wouldn't, because it's quite in the past in a way. But you will know that definitely there's no such house. Like, to your knowledge, you don't know, like, can't really record that there is such a noble house in the kingdom, at least here, called House Benedictus. But thinking about it, at best, you'll sort of realize that how would I say, or how to phrase it, like, it will sound familiar regardless.
I bet my family's been up to all sorts of shenanigans over the years.
I never heard of it. I mean,
What?
I don't like.
Wait, what do you mean
The
you never heard?
main-
They were really popular back in the day. We used to produce saintesses, you see, like me.
Oh,
Saintess.
Yes, that's me. I am a saintess. Though I don't quite look like one now.
yes, you do.
And how do you become a saintess?
Oh, we had to study for many, many long hours in solitude for a while, and then we would go and visit poor villages that were, I guess they were poor villages. They didn't seem to own mansions, so I guess they weren't very, like, maybe they were just there for temporary work. I don't know. Anyway, we went there and we tried helping anyone that looked a little sick.
Oh,
Yeah, and then I would just do my thing, and they would all get all better afterwards. There was this one time I saw someone give a bag of gold to the people that we helped, so I just assumed that we were just, helping them out as well.
that is really noble. I suppose that is what they call the noble house, I think.
Oh shit. I will go and check the library with the crest, if I may borrow it from Angela. May I borrow it?
I guess it would be nice to know what happened.
No. Zephyrin will also just mention that he knows a library around in the city.
Oh my god, can he actually be useful for once? No way.
Just don't ask him for directions.
to north, to Webby. Points to the west.
You cast firebolt in the general direction of where we need to go. It's Angela square in the head again.
It's like you guys go into the library and immediately Zeph. So this is the library. I don't know. It's like just fucking fireballs the guy. So do you guys want to go to the library then? By the way, just asking.
I will, and I don't think that they have to.
Okay. Then Zephyrin will show you a way, and there is a local, smaller library that you can find. It's something,
Also, eat your food! I bought food for everyone.
Oh, yes, there is a food, I think. So you will find a smaller library. It's something, impressive or such. And there is a... How do you call the one that was... Oh, fucking... I know they have a name. The librarian. And it will just, just greet you at welcome to the library. Are you looking for something?
Oh, yes.
Can I help?
Do you have any books on royal houses?
Oh, the noble royal houses, of course.
Yes. And the more of them and the wider the selection, the better.
Oh yes, yes. Follow me, and then she will go on, and she will go on one part of these big, giant bookshelves, where she climbs up on like one ladder, and she will bring down two books. One is titled. One is titled Noble
Oh,
Houses
fuck.
of Nuek and or Nuek. And the other one is just a smaller book. It just kind of like what it kind of just a title in like what you should know about noble houses.
Okay, I take both of them.
Mhm.
And
Noble
I
House
will take them
101.
and read them.
All right.
But
Uh,
you should...
the librarian will look at
No.
the end, just like, all right, that will be 1 silver.
I will read them there. I don't need to pay. I will read them literally in the library. Why would I take them out? Fair enough. Yeah, I will give her a silver. I will give her 2 silvers.
Sir, this is not a non-profit place. You pay for your books.
Non-profit. Oh Jesus.
Non-profit, you pay.
Okay, I pay 2 silvers.
Thank you, sir. Enjoy the books.
And yeah, let me see the piece.
You can find some tables around the cell. All right. Going back on the place, what are the rest of you guys doing meanwhile? In the table, I guess.
Well, B's taking off the roll of cloth, and he will cut it into a more like comfortable like size that he will just like. He has at the head hole, and then he just ties it at his waist. So he's in a way like makes a really simple wear for him.
Meanwhile, you guys will hear a knock on the door. And you guys can see a taller, like, elf woman just peeking in and questioning, like, oh, just like knocking, like, and just opens in and it's like, oh, excuse me, am I disturbing something? And then the woman opens the door and sees the other elf there. And then she just goes like, hold on, trying to think of a name. I should prepare names next time. Remind me.
Benji. No, Ginny.
Okay, Ginny. Patricia! Ginny!
See.
Commander Tiffany.
What are you doing here? And then the elf that been bandaging B just like kind of like bolts up standing, and it's like, I didn't do nothing. It's like, what was the name again?
Patricia! How are you doing, honey?
Fuck, I forgot the name in 2 seconds. Oh my god.
Ginny.
Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna just rewrite it down. How do you even spell it in Ginny? Whatever.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever. Ginny. Okay. And the woman we just called the other one, like, I told you to not go out with customers again. And then just basically just like very disturbed, like very angry, just like stomps into the room and just grabs her by the hand. And she's like, I'm sorry for the disruption. This will never happen again. I apologize. And just places like 5 silver on next to the bed where she was, and just like, that's for the disturbance, and we are out. And just like, you guys can see her dragging this smaller like elf, kind of like younger looking elf, just like dragging his while it's just kind of like whining on the floor. It's like, Mom, I told you I'm not gonna do it again. It's just like gonna just get dragged away, and just closes the door while also. As they get dragged out by the door, there is nothing for a moment, and then she just pulls back by the hand, with like a head, and just like with like a very pretended smile, just like very gently closes the door. It's like, goodbye, and just and just leaves.
I forgot that she was even in the room anymore.
You can just hear faintly this sound from beneath the bandages.
Yeah, and then you know
Mommy.
you know the door closes like goodbye. It's like closes the door. Just slap.
B will start taking the bandages off.
Mm-hmm.
And he will fashion them into a sort of shoes that he just ties the bandages like around his foot, that his toes still remain bare.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's gonna be better.
Bandage shoes.
Oh wow.
Click, Angela, are you doing something with Vile? Or, just editing?
Click attempts to pocket the 5 silver without anyone noticing.
B gives 0 fucks.
Angela is looking out the window.
Zoned out.
Yeah.
Just what happened. Alright.
She's just kind of anxious to learn what happened to her family.
Angela,
Just staring into the window of a house on the opposite side of the window. Sorry.
Angela, do you have any idea what that dark substance is on you?
Huh? What? Oh, this? I haven't really got a clue. I haven't actually tried washing it off. I didn't really have a chance to. Shall I go do that right now?
I could use a bath. I feel like it. I feel like I've been gathering dust for decades.
Yeah, we could try having a bath. I don't know if they have a bathtub myself. You know what? I'm gonna go ask. She walks out the door. But she does kind of like put a cloth over herself, like one of the bed sheets, just kind of wraps it around her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there is, by the way, a bath. That like very medieval, like big wooden, thing, like bathtub in the room.
Is it big enough for her?
It is quite big for like even 2 people because it's like a multi-bed room.
Oh.
And
You
you guys,
guys should both together.
So B's like, wait, Angela, don't go yet.
Yeah.
It's actually quite big.
you guys just have that that like separator thing in between where Augustus ate behind before in the room.
Okay.
It's filled with like water, but it's quite, the kind of like just room temperature cold, basically.
Yeah, this is good. You two should take a bath together.
Lewd.
Do you mind if I go first?
Not at all.
It's been a while since I had a bath, so I might smell a
no.
little odd. So I'm going to go and
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm sure that no one likes to be stinky.
I am afraid that Angela
no one would
will actually.
like that.
I'm afraid that Angela will smell worse after the bath.
No one in particular would enjoy that. You are correct. Angela closes the door.
Another bathroom ruined.
Oh, there is no
Yeah.
door.
Oh, there's no
there's-
door.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just
you
like
put the
this
thing
this
there.
like wooden separator, thing that it just plays there.
Oh, okay.
That you can like dress
Yeah.
behind and stuff. So people can't peek.
She just closed the door to our room from back there with her freakishly long arms.
Suddenly jaw tame, plays.
Oh yeah. She is going to take a bath, but we'll cut away from that for a bit.
Yeah, okay, so you guys said the hotel. Going back onto the library, checking the books, one of the smaller book is kind of like just, you can realize that even by like, sort of reading into it, it's kind of like this very harsh, like mocking, like opinions over noble houses, how much they kind of suck, and like how they just lie and cheat and stuff like that, it's quite
That's the what you should know, right?
yeah, it's pretty much just this, like like how it's
Yeah,
they're
opinion
just
beast.
all can just very much opinionated heavily by
opinion
some
beast.
writer.
But the
And
Noble Houses book.
the other one, the Royal Noble Houses book, basically like writes up a bunch of noble houses that is known when it was written, and also when it's was before it was written.
How old is the book?
The date would say that it's about 50 years old.
50 years old. Okay, these were the books that I found on noble houses.
Yes.
So I would look for either ancient, like a modern-ish book called Ancient Noble Houses, or a very, very old book about just noble houses, if that makes sense. I would ask the librarian, do you have any very old books about noble houses? Or are these all you have on the topic at all?
Oh, unfortunately, this is the only book I have about noble houses.
Okay.
I don't think you really need more. There haven't been really much more noble houses, I think, lately. Or have there been? I haven't been up to them. Oh my god. Oh, by the aspects.
Yeah, maybe you should look on that. Yeah, so I read through this book, and this is 50 years old. So I will go through the houses. I will have the crest next to me, and I will try to find a resemblance.
All right.
Maybe even a partial one.
Going through all these, like, as you page around, you can see a bunch of noble houses. You can see, it both talks about like rivalries and some houses that were like allied with each other, sort of like being sort of partners.
Look, this one is mine.
You can also you can actually also indeed find your own as well, the Crimson Bolts, and it just talks about them, like what they did at the best as well, like how they became who they are. What they work with, which
the enemies,
which you obviously know. Obviously, you and me obviously know who are the enemies and allies. We know the names clearly.
Yes.
Yes.
These assholes.
All the history behind them. Yes. And going through, you actually notice that there is one crest that does add up with what. How the crest looks like. And you can find a sort of article about House Benedictus.
Nice.
And what it talks about is just simply what the occupation is. And it talks about the history of how and where they started, like several hundreds of years ago. They are one of the oldest houses in the kingdom that was formed back then when the kingdom formed as well. They used to have a lot of rivals, like royal houses. God, that's fucking hard to say. Rival royal houses. Oh my god.
Yeah, rival royal.
Yeah, there you go.
Rival royal houses, rival royal houses, rival royal houses, rival royal houses, rival royal houses.
Yes.
Brace.
All right, Benedict Cumberbatch. And
Counter-Strike.
you can see that obviously it lists like this friendly allied houses that they were friends with. They talk about a lot of things. And in this book, you can find technically no real information, not in the sense, but like no real information of what happened to them. It mostly just talks about a timeline of what they used to do, and then it just sort of cuts off.
Yeah, what is the last thing that is written? This is a 50-year-old book.
Yes. The last one on the timeline is from about. Hold on, I have to check.
100 years? Was it 150 years?
The last things are about close to around 300 years ago. And
So that's 350. Damn.
And I mean, well, in the sense that to your current timeline, it talks about like 300 years back, not from the books 300
Okay,
years in
so
the sense.
250 years ago.
No, 300. Like it talks about from like you read it in your timeline in the sense it's
Bracket 300 for me.
Yeah, it's from like I'm mentioning what you read that is from your current timeline. It talks about certain things like what they used to do, and they just as Angela mentioned, they trained like basically scientists, and they were quite with the charity as well, and basically, both well, how would I describe it? Like what you can read about is that they did a lot of charity work, sort of, and they also were due to allied houses they were with, they also were slightly in the merchant side a little bit as well, so they kind of like delved into more, and they also had more, but they mostly talks about how they were on this like more church-like house, you know. And how could I phrase this?
So they were like a holy house. Or
Yes,
at
kind of.
least oriented towards the holy.
Yes.
And they
It's-
were also a part of a merchant alliance.
It
Can I write
basically talks about like clerics technically in terms of like, you know, like holiness, like, you know, them training scientists, clerics and
Interesting.
such.
that? Okay.
And well, I'm trying to gather my thoughts.
I can imagine
So-
you just going like, challenge like this, challenge like this.
So the last part that you can read that the book talks about
Yes,
before it just
please.
continues into another house is that it talks about how they used to have a sort of a more serious rivalry, almost like a warlike rivalry with a few other houses, and that it kind of went that how to say it basically went really badly, but it doesn't really mention like an outcome or anything to it. It basically just mentions at the end that how they had, and it mentions about 5 other rival royal houses to them: a house Ernhol, house Halven, house Bonshru, house Mistshade, and house Ravencrest.
Okay, you lost me on the first one. What?
Ernhol.
Okay, second one.
Is it an A actually? No, it's an Ernhol. Never mind. That's not an A.
Ernhol.
Yeah, Ernhol. The second one was House Halven with like a W.
Hall Van.
Yep. The third one was House Bonshru, like Bontru. Like Bontru.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I get it.
The fourth one was House Mistshade. And the fifth one was House Ravencrest.
I see. So it was like the house had troubles with.
They basically had a really
Biggest
bad
rivalry
ongoing
of
like
these houses.
like fights with each other by sort of, you know, by where this
by
ends.
the writing of this book.
Yes. About the House Benedictus, and just like talks about their story,
That
like
is hopeful, though.
how
That's
it
good.
is going.
Okay. I will take this, use this, thank the librarian, and get the fuck back. This is good shit.
The librarian just like visits, like, bye, have a good one. See you next time.
Get more books!
All right. Then in that case, you get back to, well, actually, no, not yet. You like still doing thing. Let's go back to the others then. Meanwhile,
Korinov,
yes.
what is our next move? Where is the next place that we're gonna go now? We're pretty much done here.
Koronov looks, or Zephyr looks pretty thoughtful, kind of like thinking, and he kind of just says that that. Sorry, he says, "I'm not really sure. We haven't really asked much from the bandit. I'm thinking of going back myself and just ask a couple of questions, but I don't think he will tell me much, at least not alone. I'm not sure if someone else will come with me, but
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I didn't mean to disturb this process. I will definitely go back with you, but
oh
he
no,
said
you
that-
should take some rest. I don't know if anyone else could come with me.
You can just hear la 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 from behind the curtain.
But we will see, we will see. Just, you are more important right now. The bandit can wait
No, I am
until
fine.
tomorrow.
I am fine.
You don't look like fine.
Well, rude, but I am fine. I'm telling you, if I
All right, I'm
wasn't
sorry.
feeling fine, I would tell you if I wasn't fine. But apparently the Dugarg, the half-orc, exploded.
Yeah.
Zephyr just like, stroking his beard, like, well, that minimal beard it is, and it's just like, interesting.
Yeah, so the
That's-
goblin is dead,
Yeah, but
the half-orc is dead.
that's the second time this information is being said, and I am missing again.
True, actually.
Shit.
To be fair, you could have heard things because the guy was screaming.
And
Technically,
he was
in
screaming,
pain.
that's true.
So you will hear it through the door. So you will at least know what happened in the prison, because the door is not like a massive, like a fucking 10-inch thick door or anything, like a metal door. It's just a simple wooden door just to close on the guy. Sorry, where was
Bleak
I?
should go.
Yeah.
Click should go, and B should take a shower after Angela. As was, the plan.
I guess I go along with him because I don't want to hear news about the prison being burnt down in the news tomorrow.
You're
Zephyr
gonna
just
get burned down instead.
Zephyr is just like, hey, I'm not that bad, alright? I did apologize. It was not my fault, and you're just standing there like,
It was literally his fault, I would like to state.
Yeah,
I would
but
like just to know.
shouldn't we all go back together once Angela is done with washing up?
I mean, if you guys feel like it, we can. I mean, the band is still there until next, until next day sometime. They mentioned that they will bring the guy away, but I think worst case we have up until tomorrow morning.
No, we can go today. Let's just wait for Augustus to return and... Oh,
What happened?
and for her to be ready?
Zephyr is just like, what happened? Who was it?
Ambush.
You hear clattering, and
Oh no.
Oh no!
and someone's trying to put their clothes back on and hide themselves. No, don't come in.
How would you even dry yourself? Never mind.
I'm not coming. I'm good. Are you, Angela? Are you all right? Says Zephyr.
Can you see a silhouette through the or is it like one of those wood panels with
yeah,
the seams and stuff?
that
you can
complete
see-
like wooden panel, that just makes up a
you
wall.
don't see her telltale silhouette anymore. It's more like you're seeing a skeleton on the other end.
I mean, Zephyr doesn't see you, that's for sure.
And it is
Zephyr's
at
in the
this
door.
point that I walk in through the door.
Yes, Oryx, August
Walks
will do
back
that.
out the moment he sees
Yeah.
that.
I open the door and I just go, Angela! I go, where is Angela?
Angela is taking a bath.
Oh,
They're trying.
Angela, I have some good news for you.
Yeah, you could tell it through the door.
You just find a pile of bones lying in the bathtub.
Oh, well, I read about your house. The oldest, the book that I found was 50 years old, but it still clearly said that even though your house was working and everything, there was some troubles, but it was still a proper house functioning 50 years ago. So maybe you still have your people somewhere in here. Are you right?
That's great to hear, really. But I think I need a bit longer alone.
Well, all right. You take all the time you need.
Should we be worried, Angela?
No.
Should you be worried, Angela?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm nervous. Can I see through the wooden thing?
No, you can like if you go around this little like
Yeah, okay.
like separated, then you could see inside. But
Yeah, so we don't see anything. Okay.
no.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna realize that I basically buzzed in. I'm gonna like, what were we talking? What were you talking about? Did I interrupt something?
No,
Looking
not
at
really. We're just planning on going back to prison and finish the job that we were meant to do before I kind of like disturbed the whole event.
Oh. Well, so Zeph, you wanna go back?
Yeah, Zephyrin just looks at him like, look, I tried to convince him, but he also wants to go back, so I'm
Wait,
not sure.
B wants to go back? B, you knew no ship to go back. You were dragged here.
Am. Yes, I am. I guarantee you, I am completely fine. I am okay now, and I think we should.
You look like a mummy.
Not anymore.
Oh, never mind. You haven't finished your meal yet.
All right. I will eat while Angela is getting ready. But I think we should stick together. I have a feeling that with everything happening and so forth, we shouldn't separate too much.
Augustus thinks for a moment and then sits down on a bed and goes, That sounds reasonable. Especially now that we don't know who is where and doing what.
Zephyrin just like fine by me.
Zeph, you can go solo.
B begins to eat again, like how his jaw works now, and like the open cheek opening and closing is like having started, and it is harder for him to keep the food inside. Yeah. And as he like tries to like control it with his tongue and so forth, if one pays attention, even his like gums have lost like the red color, and his tongue has like lost like its vibrancy. He's just like as if his colors have been like fading away.
I'm just being insightful with the.
And I suppose we're just waiting for Angela to.
She's still not coming out, by the way.
Zephyrin is just like, oh, I think we should. Angela, will you be alright alone, or do you need some space?
Yes, definitely need some space right now. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's how women. I mean, yeah, that's how. I just kind of just walks out.
Women, am I right?
You hear, like in the background behind the veil, the wooden veil. You just hear like the sound of bones clattering.
Oh no, she's freezing.
Angela, I just want to press the issue that I am a bit worried.
Yeah. Okay. That's good. Yes.
No, yeah, okay.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah. No. Totally
Do you
fine.
have
Absolutely,
bones in
totally
there?
fine. Yes. What?
Do you have bones in there?
You're not hearing anything. But USB, hearing it wrong.
You don't hear any. You're not hearing anything.
Angela, are you stuck in the tub?
No, don't be silly. I would never.
By the way, about the bathtub, I'm assuming it's just a wooden tub and it doesn't
Yeah.
even have a drain system, right?
No.
Well, good luck, B.
Okay.
You hear dripping noises coming
Dripping
from the
noises?
other end.
I mean, it's a bath.
Angela,
It doesn't sound like water dripping.
It used
Angela,
to.
are you sure that you wouldn't want some help over there?
Oh, shy.
No, absolutely not. No, definitely. Don't come in. Don't come in.
I
No.
would never.
I mean, yeah, we're not gonna come in. I mean, that would just be, you know. Unless it's like an emergency and we can like hear shouting or screaming or something, then I'm gonna come in.
Well, you did hear her shout earlier.
Okay. Are we gonna leave you behind then?
Yeah, no, it's totally fine.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
By the way, you should totally invade her privacy. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I guess it was
I-
a bone rattling scream, huh?
Drew, can you give
I
me
missed it. I couldn't.
a stealth check?
Okay, sure.
I've been just waiting for the good one.
Stealth. Normal. That's a 9.
Hmm. Hold on, just trying to figure out like the positioning of things. Can you give me a?
Head on the ass.
So you came. By the way, would you describe that she got out of the bathtub? By the way.
Yes.
Okay. Could you give me a acrobatics check?
Okay. Acrobatics.
Oh wow. You managed to not slip, but you kind of slide slightly. Like you are like about to like kind of trip, like slipping a bit, but you manage to keep your balance, but like your feet kind of slides out of, you know, when you like kind of catch yourself and then probably try to like pull it back immediately, you know. So people could probably see your leg.
I'm okay. Oh.
We could see what?
Probably the feet, or you know, sort of like part of the, like quickly for like a split second.
That's the whole pelvis.
A skeletal foot is poking out and then like pulls itself back in.
Huh?
Huh?
Do we notice?
Yeah, you would say that.
Okay, I stand up and I will go.
I mean, you would see bones, that's for sure, at least.
B looks over at Seth. B looks over at Clee. B looks at Augustus. B looks over at like the wooden panels again, and then he does another round at looking at everyone in turn.
And then the wooden panel looks at you. It's a mimic.
Imagine if. So I stand up and I will just go behind the wheel because I just saw a skeleton. Oh my god, there's a skeleton fighting Angela.
When B sees that Augustus is going, B is going also. Like rushing over, like what the heck?
And we rush in.
Angela, I think you might have scrubbed too hard.
What do we see?
Well,
A whole pelvis.
oh my god. So you guys are trying to peek in them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
we rush in. I mean, oh my god, there's a skeleton above. Angela's in trouble.
Everyone slips on the wet floor and breaks their neck.
well, I will leave it to Angela what you guys see at this point.
So as you turn the corner, the first thing you notice is the incredibly blackened, tar-filled bathtub.
Yeah, I was hoping that wouldn't happen, but yeah.
Do you see a trail sliding up into the edge of the room that is just behind the thing, so you can't see her, and then you start seeing a skeleton appear into your field of view, and it's not just a regular skeleton, it's a skeleton that has these very stringy, like very tough and stringy blackened muscles that are keeping the bones together as you scroll up towards her head, which is now a full-on skeleton with black hair.
Yes, that's
And you see her eyes are also glowing.
Oh my god.
Zephyr also like
No, why are you coming in? Get out. She throws a she throws a rubber ducky at you.
there's like everything around Lou. There's like wooden chair, you know, that you can like rest your clothes on and everything like this things.
It just flies at my head and just goes.
Yeah. Zephyr also just like curiously gets like, guys, what happened? Is Angela go? Oh my god! You know, like doing that like guy like, oh, he's just shaking his head.
Don't use magic!
B is looking like a fish on dry land. Up.
Angela picks up a chair and throws it. I'm gonna throw a chair at full strength.
No!
Give me a strength check. Wait.
Oh my
It dies.
No.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
24!
That chair goes through the wall.
Okay.
Barrier, boom.
So there is Zeph. Who else is in the way right now? Technically, there's August is definitely. There is Zeph.
Yeah, me, B, and Z.
Okay.
I'm not sure
so
if Peak is.
everyone else. Okay. So yeah, are we there with Click? Or even we're just standing? Because if you were peeking, then you are there. Because we wouldn't see it.
Yes, sorry, I was busy looking for the GIF. It's important.
Oh yeah. That's exactly what I was. Yeah. So are you also peeking with Click?
I guess.
Okay, so
No,
everyone is
come
inside. All
on.
right. All right. The three of you plus me, everyone roll for a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god, we are so dead. If that hits me, I'm gonna die. Saving dexterity 0. 14. Shit.
Okay. 14 saves it.
19.
19.
Now for the bedridden one.
The chair goes through the wall.
I have the danger sense. That
Does it
I
work
have
on
an
shares?
advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, you can do. Yeah.
against effects. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Don't worry.
Zeph 1.
Does it specifically work on shares?
Yes.
Hold on.
If it's flying at you at terminal velocity.
Do I have even?
17.
17.
How much did Zeph roll?
I can't believe this. You guys saved XFM. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's looking like, what? Why are you guys standing aside? And the chair just goes straight through his chest and he just flies maybe to the end of the room.
Is that even the role for Zeph because it shows up an unknown NPC and I'm not sure if you're throwing
That's
the
what-
chair?
that's what Zeph is.
Well,
Or
I
some
have to
random
check.
person in the streets is actually dodging because
Somebody gets hit outside as well.
I think. Hold on. Just have to quickly check.
I like that your cool mage character is like the fucking comedy relief of this whole party.
Okay.
I
Angela,
look at this child.
can you roll me a custom 1d6 plus 5?
Okay. Let's see.
1d6 plus 5.
he dies.
Plus 5. That's 9.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
So us like Zephyr also turns around the corner to like, oh my god, just like immediately gets like just bashed like in the head with like what was it, a chair or something?
chair.
That was it, and just get like, and he gets knocked back from it like into the wall that is on the you know like behind, and takes 9 damage as well, and kind of just like falls back. And I'm gonna roll for a Constitution saving throw if he passes out or not. That's nice because he has a -2 on Constitution. That's great. And if okay, he makes
What
it.
a good roll.
He takes quite a whoop to the face, flies back, but doesn't fall unconscious. He's just like, oh, just like fuzzing. It's like
He's stunned.
oh,
First time Severin sees a naked lady gets hit with the chair.
and Zephyr is just like, oh, this is not the first time happening to me. Oh,
Not again.
What do you mean by that? That's not the first time you were caught peeking, or?
also, I need a sorry for interrupting. I need a quick we can take a quick 10-minute break because I really need to go to the bathroom. If you guys don't mind, and also hydration. And I'm gonna be right back because holy shit.
Just don't
gonna
piss
have
on
a
the bathtub and the black substance, please.
All right, be right back in like a few minutes myself.
All right.
I'm gonna just like pump this out. What?
What's in there? A skeleton.
Whole pelvis.
Have you do you know that like old cartoon of what are you keeping there in your closet? And it's like a skeleton, and then the skeleton walks out and just starts dancing.
Oh my god. But
I mean-
good thing is that my transformation is not shocking at all anymore.
Yeah, no, you're definitely not the one attracting all the
Yeah.
attention right now.
So okay. So who's the one that's going to lose mass next?
Yep.
Click turns out he was a phoenix this whole time, so he dies and gets reborn.
I love it.
He's like made of 90% feathers, and he's actually pretty thin. Why do I have a lisp all of a sudden? I don't know.
The iCarly smoothie llama meme, but with a skeleton. What's that? The smoothie?
Smoothie. What do you have there? A pelvis.
Oh my god, I know what I'm gonna start doing when Noxy comes back.
It better be stream safe.
Jump into the bathtub. Drink the
Yeah.
bathwater. Drink the bathwater.
Stained this girl bathwater, selling it.
Why is it black though?
Okay, I am back meanwhile.
I'm gonna be back real quick.
Yep. I'm gonna just find. Hold on. I need to look for a GIF. Hold on.
While you were gone, I was just wondering about who's going to lose body mass next. Who knows? Maybe it turns out Augustus was like 3 halflings in a trench coat all along.
That would be amazing when a combat situation begins. Turns into 3.
Gets cut in half. Gets back up. What?
I wish I could find the GIF of this. Hold on. I know like how I imagined Angela reacting, or like, you know, to the guy speaking, or like everyone peeking around. Hold on. What is it from? Where? Ah, fuck. Man, I wish I will be a weeb to like know every single name of every single anime, you know? It just like pops up and like, oh, I know that reference. It's from like X and Y. I'm like, oh, fucking know that. Oh man, I can't find. Oh, god damn it. Oh man, why can I not find when I need it, but I always bump into it when I don't need it?
I mean, I have no clue what you're even searching for, so it's not like I could help.
I have to find it because I vaguely remember it, but
Also, while we are still on break, would anything explode if I deleted the incorrect dark vision I have from my character?
Why do you have to, or?
I still have the wrong 120 feet one.
Yeah, we just rewrite that. It's kind of whatever.
I mean, I can technically... It doesn't really matter at this point if I remove it or not, because I get dark vision from my Umbro side anyways.
Yeah, sure. I will just delete it. Yeah.
I just looked at it and I was like, okay, that's supposed to be the one that I think the Dark Dwarfs have. The
Yeah.
Durga, or... why do I have Durga vision?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I gave you the wrong one.
I took the eyes from a dwarf.
Yeah, this fucking Sharingan eye. They're like, why do I have a Sharingan? Like everyone's starting to attack you.
That is probably the biggest thing I never really liked about Naruto, that they basically presented like you can just pop an eyeball out and then back in.
Yeah.
Like easy, just reattached, works perfectly fine.
Yeah, you can ask me. It doesn't work like that.
He tried.
Also, shit, I completely fuck. This is the second session I'm for. Even last session I was in my mind to tell you guys. About inspiration. I wanted to give you guys all inspiration, so I'm gonna all give you inspiration retroactively.
You choose a very weird point to do that, to be honest.
Oh, I can see it. You fucking. Oh my god, Shy, can you click it again? And hold on. Can you see this?
Yeah, I can.
That's cool. Like it's live update. Okay. I'm gonna give everyone inspiration.
Oh, okay, so everyone just spied on Angela in the bathtub, and we're all
No, not for that.
Inspired.
Just retroactively for previous.
Oh, okay. We're all inspired because Zev is getting hit by a chair.
Yes.
Yeah, justice is served.
That was pretty cool.
I was not expecting that fucking strong ass fucking throw that it would just there.
That is a surprise tool that would help us later. Or imagine if this turns into running again in the future when someone else throws a chair that also hits Zev.
Everything that is being thrown is now automatically hitting Zev.
Hold on, can I just...
It's just the irony of the supposed to be serious guiding character turning into the fucking running kick.
Roles do dictate a lot, it seems, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm starting to see why he has to look for new people to help him, and the other people are still unaccounted for. He had working for him last time. I'm starting to see a pattern here. Did the bandits kill them? No. Zev, what did you do? I cast Firebolt. It was a critical. I hit my teammate.
If friendly fire will not be tolerated. You know, Zev dies as well.
Zev was kicked from the session for being a fucking team killer. He had to pick us up at this party because he has been banned from matchmaking for 3 weeks. It all makes sense now. Also, I just realized I'm volunteering to go to interrogate/torture the prisoner that's probably still covered in blood and has broken thumbs and fingers.
Oh, they didn't break
with Zeph.
Oh, I know. Shut up. You guys sent, you guys sent Zeph. You're like, hey Zeph, can you help this guy? You're like, oh yeah, sure. It's like
you just hear screaming coming from the direction of
5 seconds. It's like, fucking dying. What? Did you try to help?
On fire. The other prisoners have escaped because the prison has burned down.
Man, I can't find that fucking clip. It's so fucking shit.
Skill issue.
Whatever. No, it's a clip from an anime where one of these girls are like apparently very strong, and then like two guys wanna like grope her or something, you know, like very typical Japanese thingy. And then, but she turns out to be very strong, you know, and she basically like rips out this like bench from the concrete, like starts flailing it around, like, you know, bashing them in the face and stuff with it, and just keep flailing like Oni-chan, help me, like, you know, I'm being attacked, and like while it literally destroyed the guys, you know, by the flailing around this fucking concrete bench. And like that's how I kind of imagined Angela be like, oh, don't look, and like, you know, throwing the fucking chair. Like fucking max speed.
While you were gone, we all got inspired by you, by Angela being in the bath.
What were you guys doing?
Oh yeah, because I wanted to give you guys inspiration in last session as well, but I constantly forget to say. I finally gave everyone inspiration, which is this like glowing bit next to your level on your character sheet. I can make it flash for you. You can always see it like that. Huh? Do you like it?
What?
Huh?
Oh my god! Ah! What is that? What's that for?
Inspiration.
Because Zeph got hit by a chair.
Oh.
Everyone thought it was pretty cool.
No, I saw. You know what? Sure, yes.
The entire party thought in unison, yeah, fuck Zeph.
A single teardrop goes down my cheek.
He deserves it. He knows what he's done wrong.
Never mind.
Also, I swear, in this song that you have going on loop, there is this one part of the song that makes me think of like
What is that? What does it sound familiar? I mean,
it sounds like it sounds like a fucking pop song. There's this one pop song that has that backdrop sound.
Right now you should be playing Careless Whisper though, because we have
This is better. To be fair, Careless Whisper is like a very interesting song because it's not about love at all. But it's always used for it.
It's the saxophone. Saxophones are the sexiest instrument.
Yep.
Yeah, it could be because of that.
Aside from a triangle. Bing!
Bing, 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 bing. You can't hit any other note with it.
Okay, so we are still missing Oryx.
Yes.
And we only have like an hour to go. I want more. I also do want to see Vampire the Masquerade, though.
Yes. I'm trying to make a model before we start.
Me.
Me.
I swear Drew's avatar collection is like becoming this like, you know, when you like open this like pop celebrity woman's like, you know, like closet and it's like, you know, 10,000 billion fucking clothes because there has to be one for each day. And you can never use the same thing ever again because it has to be burned. Like basically that's basically Drew's avatar collection of like just opening it like, oh, here is my avatar. It's like, what the fuck? You know, Drew's just like, oh, let me find this avatar. Let me just scroll down. 2.5 hours later, I'm almost there, guys.
Yeah, it's like
Almost found it.
yeah, it's like rolling open a whole roll of like toilet paper, like all the text.
Wee. It would be so funny if Oryx is here, but they forgot that he's muted and just like keep talking there. Like, well, why are we not continuing?
Yeah.
Ow.
That was Oryx.
Whining.
And Angela sends through the ceiling and disappears.
I have to go. My people need me.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I went to grab some water, and on the path I got to do like 3 things I had to do, and then I got some chores I had
The
to do.
fucking side quests all the time. I swear.
Yeah, literally as I sat down, I got a call from my dad, and I'm just like, ugh. So I got a call, and it's like, yeah, we are arriving in a few minutes. Go down and be ready to get all the stuff out of the cars.
20 minutes.
Shit.
Do you have to go then, or?
Yeah, I mean, I'll have to. I don't know. In like 10 minutes, I'll probably have to leave for like 20,
No, it's fine.
which sucks, and I apologize. But I thought they would be arriving later in the evening.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, is Oryx fine then? Like, if we then go to the prison without him?
Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's do
Okay.
it like that.
Okay. All right. With,
Yeah.
Wait, wait, hold on.
with
What
your
happened with Angela?
consent. Oh yeah. What happened?
Because I was like, oh my god, Angela, is that you? And then got it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
You
a
all
chair
got
falls down.
inspiration. You all
Yeah.
got inspiration because they've got hit by a chair.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
we should throw chairs at him more often.
Yeah. B will now actually try to like scoop the tar-like substance from the bathtub and throw it at Angela. Like, oh no, wait, we can salvage this. We can salvage this.
you throw tar at Angela. She's like, stop!
We're getting your skin back. We're getting your skin back.
It was never skin to begin with.
What do we do?
I don't know. She's crying, but you notice that the tears are pitch black and it's starting to run down the body, kind of occupying.
Are you
More and more
in
space.
pain?
No, I feel fine. She's you know that scene with Davy Jones. Sorry, not Davy Jones. Jack Sparrow from the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie, where he turns into a skeleton. He's like admiring his skeleton. How he's just like twiddling
Oh
it
yeah.
around.
Yeah.
It's like that. She's looking at her hand like that.
Okay. Angela, that helps. Cry more. Sad. Puppies died.
No, I don't.
What the fuck?
I don't want to cry.
Emotional damage.
And B keeps like trying to scoop up the like dark stuff and like throw it to cover her. Like, oh no.
She stands up and is holding like her tattered dress in front of her, and so like she points out
Okay. Out. This is one of those days. This is a lady moment. Let's go.
And as Augustus is just there, just looking at Angela, just in shock, like both of his eyes, just one is orange and one is purple, and just starts shining, just looking like, what the fuck is going on? Sweating.
Angela puts her skeletal hand on his face and then shoves him out.
How much damage do I take?
No, it's full power shove. Let's go.
I mean,
How much damage do I take?
if you want, you can. You can roll for strength check or anything.
That's just
The
gonna hurt.
push.
That's a regular push.
Yeah,
That's I have 13, so does that hit?
I threw a 13.
no, it's just for a dexterity check against it.
Oh, okay. I'm yeeted back 2 meters.
Yeah, so I match it. That means that it hits, and I
Yeah.
grab your face and throw you back.
They get yeeted back. And as I am thrown back, I hit my head on the bed and I go unconscious.
Oh.
For now.
He dies.
No. That
And
would be a
also,
good
as I
explanation
go-
to go.
As I go unconscious, like my dark skin goes completely pale, and I just lay there, and my hair gets much longer, up to basically. Well, since I'm on the ground, it's just around me, but it's long enough to go basically to my, like half of my thighs, and I'm just there unconscious.
What is happening?
Click is the only normal person in this group.
Yeah.
So he's just like, what the fuck have I got so wrestling? Who the fuck have I gotten here?
Click transforms into a T-Rex.
With jets and chins and flies away.
Zep turns into a mind flayer, you know?
And then we all have a big hug. Oh.
Okay.
Click just kind of looks at the rest of his party and like proceeds to facepalm, constant thinking about his life choices that brought him to this point in his life.
Listen, look. I'm sure whatever this is, it will be fine. Just let me be alone for a bit.
Zephyrin also just scrambles up from the floor like, oh. Kind of just doesn't look or anything, kind of, you know, from like in pain, kind of like squinting a bit, but like more like close eye, and just kind of like goes on with like half and like trying to not bump into anyone, like, that hurt.
Does Zeph look up towards where he fell back from? Do you, is he looking back at the wooden frame?
I mean, he technically kind of like looks downward a bit, but like will see you if he will.
No, so
you know.
So Angela's head is poking out from the corner, and you see her giant skeletal hand just wave you, shoot.
Yeah, he's like, what the? Oh my god, Angela, is it you?
Yes, it's me. Go away.
I'm fine, woman. Woman.
Okay.
Before I throw another chair.
Okay, no chairs. Okay.
Zephyr runs out.
Yeah. Cleve, Korinova, let's go to the prison, okay?
I agree. Good point.
And B hurries out.
And Augustus is still unconscious.
Yeah, August is
And
also
be right
out. Completely.
Alright, when I wake up.
Augustus's luscious hair just flows in the wind.
Angela's looking down like, huh. What a weird day. And she just goes back.
Yeah, and just like, how's fucking weirdos? You know? Alright. Is Click still inside though?
I'm getting the hell out of here. These
Oh.
people are weird.
I imagine Cleek looks exactly like the picture that Shai drew for him, and it's just this tiny birdman just hops out and just starts walking off.
Yeah, just no. Okay. Oh, I'm done here. Like, tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, so there's 3 characters then traveling toward the prison, everyone looking fucking traumatized.
Zephyrin just looks at the newbie in a sense, and he's just like, "Whew, that's the woman has powers with the strength." Whew. It's kind of still like petting himself like on the head, like around the where just kind of you can see that like Zephyrin has this like bloody nose as well, where the chair hit him in the face, basically, kind of like crashed on it.
Yeah, be like almost like an involuntary answer while like staring blankly forward with one eye. Like, yeah, I know. She's the most magnificent woman I've ever met.
Zephyrin just like, well, you got a point, but yeah. And then Zephyrin just like, all right, are you sure you're fine though?
I wasn't that fine, for sure, but right now I feel like I am so normal, so grounded, and everything is good.
Everyone else around me is weird. I'm normal.
Yeah. Zephyr just goes basically, kind of like rubs his head again, a little bit, just like, so the pain kind of goes away. And then just looks at B, like the small B, and looks at Leek, and he's just like, fine, let's just go then.
Before B was spelled with an uppercase B, now his name is spelled with a lowercase b.
Oh yeah.
I hate you.
So you guys
Okay, the two E's are now capital letters.
Oh my god, yeah. Loud
You
B.
have caps lock turned on.
And there's a very tiny K in there for eek.
So as you guys head back to the the guard's office and into the prison, or the jail parts basically. You guys are presented, obviously the guards remember you guys, all the papers
for the rest of their lives.
Yeah. All the papers have been filled out. One of the guard that is still upstairs now is the one that was with you guys, opening the door for you and stuff. He's up there and it's like, oh, you guys are back out. Do you guys want to continue the interrogation or?
On King's orders, yes.
All right, fine. Follow me. And then he just, opens the big gate again, the first one to go downstairs through the hallway, yada yada. And you guys are at the door again to the bandit, and is like, just turns on like, all right, who wants to go then? Like, or all of you can go in as well.
Let's go, all of us.
All right, fine. Have a good luck with him. And he's just like, kind of like just unlocks the door again, just opens it, and the three of you walk in. And again, the guy's still there, kind of bloodied from the blood splatter that happened there and whatnot. He's like kind of still confused, but just looks at B. He's like, "The fuck happened to you, man?"
Can he even see technically, because he would have blood in his eyes and he doesn't have access to, he cannot get his hands to clean it up?
Well, I would say it kind of dripped down, like it will be like kind of like water. I mean, it's not in his eyes, but like was on his face.
Dried in by now.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, honestly, it kind of dries fast anyway. But he will be like all bloody, like even on the face, like it was just splattered with like blood. But yeah, it would, I mean, he can see because there are like two small torches, like this like candle-like torch kind of thing inside. So there's some minor light, but it's very dim, just enough.
Well, hello again. I am sorry that our last encounter was shortened by some personal issues, but I'm now ready to continue our conversation.
Can you give me an intimidation check?
Yes, I can. Come on. Fuck. 13.
14. The guy just looks at you, is like, well, we ain't as intimidating as you were before, man. What happened to you? Ate something and shrunk? And just kind of laughs at you, kind of mocking.
something along those lines. But I can guarantee you that I have many, many new ideas. And I somehow remember how to flail someone's skin off from their face without making them die.
No.
Yeah, I know.
No!
I'm back. Yes.
You made the noise the criminal would have made.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Fitna. Fitna says hi,
Why
Shy.
does a criminal have dice?
Yeah, he's
All
a
right,
D.
all right, so Dukark exploded with the monument. Okay. The red dragon is still alive. The goblin we shot out from the sky. So they're dead. And where can we find the rest of you?
The guy clearly looks kind of nervous and just says, "What do you mean the rest of us?"
Where are your people holding base? If I wanted to catch you people who do all this kind of stuff, where do I find the rest of you?
He just says, he kind of just like spits a bit, you know, just like, "Pfft, there ain't no more of us."
Oh, is that the truth?
Give me an insight check.
I roll 5. Oh, you are being so honest.
You,
I believe you.
you will still see that the guy is like kind of like something not, you know, that obviously is not genuine. Like you will see that.
All right. I think we're gonna return to what we were doing, and anytime when you feel like you want to give us a name of a place, you feel free.
Meanwhile, he's like, you gonna what? Build me a mushroom house?
If that is what it takes. B, well, what do I have with me? I have a big metal spoon.
For scooping.
Oh my god.
Mm,
It was a regular sized spoon until you transformed it.
yeah.
No, only a spoonful. It's like,
Yeah, well, actually, out of better instrument, P roams around, and he actually takes out the spoon, and then he looks the spoon, and then he looks at the prisoner.
the guy's like,
Well,
what do you want with this spoon? Dude, I'm losing my voice, but I tried to voice this guy.
nothing as of yet. The spoon is for later. It is really good at stirring your insides while keeping you alive. But should we continue with the fingers?
Can you give me a performance check for just sort of with the spoon? Kind of just curious. Let's see how it goes. Ooh.
That would be a 16.
The guy is just, you know, hold on, let me just see. It's a very mid. He seems to be a little bit nervous there, obviously. Like, you can quite clearly see that he's nervous. And he just like, you know, us like keep, you know, showing the spoon around and like talking about it. Is just like, yeah, don't do anything stupid that you don't want. You will regret that.
I think that you are going to be the only one which regrets if you don't start talking now before I get to you.
You're full of bullshit, he says.
Well, As a Minotaur, I used to have, but
You used to.
all right. Let's begin with the feet. I feel crude if I would just break your toe. So, how about I spoon off your nails? Shall we start with that?
That sounds so unintimidating. Spoon of your nails. Sorry. Hey, Jackals. Hold on. The guy.
I'm going to spoon you. What?
The guy is definitely, you know, kind of like flicking trying to flicking his feet. Like, obviously he's like tied down by around the ankle, but he's like trying to like rotate, you know, kind of like flick his feet a bit. Like, no, you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't got the guts.
All right. B will kneel down and he will place the edge of the spoon underneath the nail, and then he's like bring a palm of the other hand like as if used as a chisel, and like, all right, I will give you a count from 3 to 1, and then he just suddenly hits it and likes to like pry off the big toe nail.
Can you give me a strength check, or just like a simple strength roll for it? Not check, because that's. Well, technically that is strength check actually, because strength roll is technical strength check.
That would be a gentle 14.
Yeah, that definitely still works. The guy just, you know, kind of like screams up in pain and is like, you know, was like thinking that like, oh, you won't do, and just like start to count down. He's like, and you know, just like screams up immediately. And the guy, hold on, let me roll again. Oh, okay, that's pretty bad. For him, he kind of like just screams in pain and stops, and he's like, the quarry, the fucking quarry. Yeah, he just like keeps yapping in pain, basically.
Worry. Which one? Where is it?
He's just like exhausted look, and he's just like kind of sweating from, you know, just pain and stuff. It's like, fuck you.
All right. Let's go to the pinky toe then.
Can you give me an intimidation check to that too as well? Like when you say that.
Natural 1. His voice breaks.
Well, listen here, boy.
Yeah, just a voice crack. Like the guy is just like, no, the guy just still like kind of like, you know, just says fuck you before that, you know, doesn't react. That you're like trying to continue. He pretty much thinks that you're just bluffing. Like the nail is like not, you know, it's whatever for him.
Before B had a very deep voice, now B has a very high voice.
All of a sudden there is a maybe embarrassment for his voice cracking or something, but B all of a sudden gets up. His already fucked up face gets really distorted, and he will bite into the man's chest, trying to rip a chunk out of skin with his bare feet.
For that, give me a hit roll.
A hit roll.
Just roll me. Hold on. Let me.
I miss with my teeth.
Hold on.
Your tooth breaks.
Yeah.
What does the weapon? Actually, just like pick your like any weapon hit roll if you can do that. Whichever. Kind of just want a hit roll, like how badly it kind of hits, if you can. If it allows you to roll for it, even.
I just use my maul.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, okay, okay.
Don't use the ball.
You do successfully manage to completely just bite into the guy. And I will need a... You will do a... usually bites are a 1d6, so I will go with a 1d6 plus 4, if you can draw me a 1d6 plus 4.
That
Okay,
would
that's...
be
Okay, that's...
9.
Yeah, 9, yeah. The guy, well, I mean, obviously the guy takes damage. He yells up as you basically bite the chunk out of his, like, whatever part that you were describing, sorry.
Yeah, his chest, and he
Yeah.
just like pulls like a chunk off and spits it into his face. Like, that is for all the spitting. Now start talking.
The guy starts to just scream in pain as you, like, rip off the skin with it, you know, it's kind of like going almost deep enough to even just, you know, some extra with it. This guy starts to bleed. Not so badly, but obviously, you know, losing the skin is kind of bad. Hold on, let me check my notes. If I say too little, too much. I said that already. What was your question about? Oh,
where is the quarry?
The quarry. Okay. He was just, you know, after some screaming, he just like, he goes like, the fucking quarry up in the north, the northeast, the fucking, the one at Windwalker Peaks. That's an information because you will technically know about the place. The Windwalker Peaks are around the northeast of the kingdom. They're pretty well known because it's actually the homeland of the Aarakocra. Not homeland, but like inside the kingdom, it's very densely populated by Aarakocra. And in fact, Click will actually know a lot about the place as well. Technically, it's more related to Click as well.
B takes a moment to like contain himself again and turns to look at Zeph and like, do we have any more questions?
Zeph just looks and kind of like thinks and says, so, kind of trying to be Zeph. Hayden.
Fireball.
He says, all right. He said that Dugorg died or exploded. Does he know what exactly happened? They were around here. Did they witness what exactly happened? Do they know more?
Yeah, answer that question. And B would like tap his clawed fingers near the wound, or I will be digging deeper.
Okay, that's pretty effective. The guy is just like, you know, again, just wincing in pain, sweating hard from, you know, all this kind of like shock. The guy is like near to this like shock. I don't know the English term for it, whatever. To be in shock or whatever. The guy just says that they so basically he just groans in pain and says, we seen the explosion. That fucking idiot was too impatient. He did all of it. It was not supposed to happen. That's all I know. I swear. That's all I fucking know. We don't know much. We aren't too involved in this. But all the information comes from the quarry. That's the temporary headquarters. Fuck it, pain.
How many of you are in there?
The guy's you know, just continues into his like, I don't know, I swear there is a lot. It's like a second headquarter. I just recently took it over. Please, fuck, give me a bandage or something. I'm gonna fucking bleed out here. I don't wanna fucking die here. Also, Zephyr, meanwhile, in the background, just like scribing everything down, like, oh, okay. Just to make notes.
Are we done? Or is there something Click that, not saying the word Click, but looking at Click and like, is there anything else you would like to add to the conversation?
Beep boop.
I guess not.
All right. Zephyr will just continue like, no, I think we are done here. Seems like he's done as well. And kind of just like walks out calmly from this small little room or cell or whatever. And the guard will just open the door as well. You know, Zeph just knocks on the door, just bangs on it, and the guard opens it up. And just lets you guys out.
Yeah, B wipes blood from his lips and like, all right. So that is it then. Our next location.
And it's at that point when Augustus wakes up.
Yes.
Also, hello.
Yes. Welcome back, Oryx. All right, let's go back in that case. Let's go back to the like temporary while this is going on. What's going on in the tavern then, with Angela and Augustus? Because I think they are the only ones there right now.
Augustus just wakes up. His head hurts, and as he grabs it, he looks at his hand and sees that it's a pale white hand. And he just closes his eyes, and it turns into the dark brown, like wood. And all of his hair, that's basically up to his thighs, just recedes back into a short military kind of cut. And he tries to remember what the fuck happened. He remembers a hand, and then he remembers as if he was flying. And then he remembers the bathroom, and he looks in front of him. Angela. Oh, Angela. And then he just comes to his senses, and he gets up, and he just like shouts, Angela, are you okay?
And Angela looks a bit more like herself now, as more of the ooze has leaked from her eyes.
Oh
She
no,
just kind of comes out from the corner. It's like, yeah, I guess I'm fine.
Well, you did not look fine. Are you feeling all right?
I don't feel very different. Just looks at her hands and it's like still goo dripping down. It hasn't solidified at all. Yeah.
Well, Augustus takes a moment and then sits down on the bed and just goes, well, I guess that explains a lot.
Wasn't quite the way I wanted to figure out I was dead.
Well, you're luckier than most to figure it out at all.
Fair, I guess. Anyway, what's the deal with you? Why do you have white hair? And now you got normal hair.
I just...
Oh, okay, so we get to talk about me, but we don't get to talk about you, huh?
I mean, I have magical hair, and I don't like it when it's long. So...
Oh, yeah. I wasn't just talking about your hair, though, obviously. You were a completely different person earlier.
No.
I should know. I'm the one that shoved you down onto the ground. Come on, spit it. Spill it out. Spill it. Tell me.
I imagine Angela just walking forward, just spill it. I guess it's just going back like.
Yeah, he shambles closer to you, more and more ooze dripping down in front. Should I roll anything? Should I roll anything for you to crack?
Yeah, go on.
You
Bit
can
of a intimidation?
Go for it.
You can do that, and Oryx can roll against it too, to see how effective it is.
Come on, Drew.
To be fair. Oof.
It's what did it be? 15? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
By the way,
high enough.
Noxie, your microphone is gotta give it.
Buzzy or something?
Yeah, a bit
Oh,
buzzy.
okay. Let me unplug and plug it back. Hold on.
I guess I'll roll against it, but
Yeah, you have to roll
Yeah.
against it.
oh, it's 15 as well.
Oh,
So I
wow.
guess you succeed then.
Actually,
with
I think that's up to Noxie to decide.
Okay.
Well, when it's a tie, it's supposed to be
Like in
offense based.
armor class, if you hit the armor class, then it hits you.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
it's
yeah,
sort of
it's
supposed to
that's higher. So
yeah.
I guess as you like, go towards me, I see this massive figure because like Angela is huge.
Yeah, she
Going towards me.
looks rather grumpy. She's kind of figuring out
She's
that
in
her
that
life
mood at the moment, yeah.
she figures out that her life is a bit of an unlife and she would rather distract herself from it.
Okay, so as she goes towards Augustus just starts sweating again.
Her
It just
face hasn't
is
fully formed
horrified.
yet. Still, her face is still skeletal. It hasn't formed yet completely. But you see like traces of the familiar like
Hold on.
shape that it was
Let's see.
before.
Noxie, check your DMs. I need to ask
Oh.
something.
Well, oh, I didn't even say the.
Yeah. Okay. So as you go up against me, and what happens is as I get visibly stressed, the hair again starts flowing outwards, and the skin starts changing, and the eyes start glowing. First it's red, and then one goes orange, and one goes purple. And you can see that the shape of my face is kind of changing. But after like a second, where it looks like it's kind of solidified, it starts changing again. And after a few seconds, you can see your own face, as if in a mirror,
Huh?
with long hair and big eyes, and basically tar covered, just looking right back at you.
Ah! She falls prone backwards. Duh.
And Augustus just looking at you, realizes what's happening, and just he grabs his face and goes into the fetal position and just changes to the thing he was when he was unconscious. And you can basically, when you look back at him, you can see that he's this kind of very slender, pure white skinned, pale hair, looking kind of feminish. And he's just looking into his hands and just shivering. This is what I am. I'm not an elf. I never was an elf. I hide it, but
Angela kind of shakes herself off, back up from the floor. Well, that's hardly anything surprising. At least you're not dead. I had to figure that out today, so that's fun. But that's quite unique. I mean, it's not like the first unique thing that's happened to a ragtag group. I think B's transformation was a bit more drastic than yours.
Yes.
and at that point, Augustus just chuckles loudly. It's true. And he kind of relaxes a little bit.
Are you... Like, what are you, then? What are you?
Well, I read in a book once that there used to be people like me up above. People that can change into things. Changelings, they called us. But I haven't met anyone else yet. I've been in hiding my whole life.
Would I know anything about changelings?
Give me a history check.
Okay. That's a 14.
With a 14, I would say Angela would know that even in her time, there were changelings, and they were quite... it's kind of mixed. At most places, they were quite accepted, but they were pretty rare. At some places, among with a few other rare races around, like certain drows, or how do you say it, and certain other races, or or like so in certain regions of the kingdom as well, some races were not super welcome because some people just basically shunned them very badly. Just like how Dragonborns, a certain kind of them, at certain regions of the kingdom as well, they are kind of shunned because of past histories and such. But even from her own age and education, she will know that they are kind of normal, but they are very rare in the kingdom compared to most of the races. They are not super rare in a sense, but they're not really common either. It's kind of like especially hard to find them for their own nature as well, because they try to blend in and not reveal, that they are changelings as well. But they are nothing super like, there's like 2 in the entire kingdom or something like that. They are kind of common, and probably Angela would have met some or like 1 or 2 before in her life, or will possibly remember at least meeting one in her life, but not being like,
Funnily enough, you're probably not the first changeling I've ever met. I think
What?
that's
You've met a changeling before?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're particularly rare. But that was 300 years ago, back when I was alive, I guess.
Oh. And then we both look into the ground for a second.
I would say, by the way, that for Angela, she might have had like sort of like a maid or something, because they're like used to do these more common works than, like being like royal or something.
Wait, my maid was a changeling?
Well, maybe like a maid, like something like that.
That sounds like the title of a manga.
Like as an example, saying, that it could have been that she might have.
Yeah, if I recall, it might have been one of the maids that were working for my family.
But you I've never seen anyone like me before. Oh, it's probably too late though. I always wanted to meet someone like that.
I'm sure you'll be able to meet someone else like you. You just have to give it some time. It'll probably be a bit hard to figure out who's what, but is there any like telltale signs when you people transform?
I mean, I was always able to notice magical things. And maybe I could tell. I don't know. I've only read books about them. About, well, me.
Your own kin.
I'm sure we'll be able to figure something out. Well, anyway, this is awkward, so I'm gonna go...
And then the door opens.
Wait, what? Really?
Starts to open.
Alright, instantly as I hear the creaking, fast change. Before the door opens...
Anime smoke cloud, like, never
Yeah.
No, before the door opens, Angela just sees Augustus Crimson Bolt, a big chiseled elf, confident, going, well, that's how it goes, I guess. Sometimes you're alive, sometimes you're dead.
Angela looks grumpy again. Yeah. Right.
Thanks for reminding me, But yeah, basically the door starts to open, and the others, B, Click, and Zephyrin just presented with Augustus huddling under, or like being under, almost like Angela, while Angela's being grumpy and like.
Angela is now kind of like 3/4 back to her original look again.
Oh, Angela, you look better, and Augustus, you seem to have regained your colors.
It was the lunch. It's very, very invigorating.
Yeah. Question mark.
Zephyr is just in the background, like, are you guys fine?
We all look at Zeph.
And Zeph dies.
And just stare at him for a second.
He instantly perishes on the spot.
Ah!
15 psychic damage.
The prisoner told us that they have a base kind of thing in a quarry up in northeast called Wind Walker Peak, but there might be quite a lot of them. So I don't know. Should we like maybe Mr. Korinov has a way to contact the king, maybe? Because that sounds like if there's a lot of them and there aren't a lot of us. And your hair grew really long, Augustus.
Sorry, what?
Your hair grew really long.
I just buy new shampoo.
That happens to us in the family sometimes.
Okay, question mark. But anyway, we do have, I think we have our next location, but it might be quite a lot for us to handle.
Explain?
Well, in the Windwalker Peak, apparently they have a base, the prisoner, and there might be too many for us to handle.
Yeah, Zephyr also just barges in, while thinking and like scribing still and making notes in the background, kind of just casually walks over a bit again. Just like...
Angela throws another chair.
You can.
No, I'm not. I'm not actually
Okay.
throwing a chair.
Damn. Okay.
You want me to kill Seth?
Zephyr just like nose down a couple of things, like you guys can hear this like very swift like writing with like the quill and
Loyalty is that dually penises.
and then he just like was making a scribble like blah 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 on the paper,
Yeah.
so he looks like he's typing or writing, and he just says, yeah, it seems like they have some sort of headquarter in the I think there is a quarry indeed up there. That's near the border, actually. And it kind of like recalls, he seems, he kind of like looks upward a bit, kind of like trying to remember and recall things, kind of motion
Only
or
if we
notion.
had someone here who knew about the Windwalker Peaks.
Yeah. Do you want a history check, Click?
Look.
Easy.
Sure.
All right, roll me a history check. And I will tell you. Actually, I give you an advantage on it because you are technically from there. That's actually
Another one.
also split down. But you can roll me an extra just in case. But I will just take the highest, whichever.
1 and 2.
Wow, okay, well,
Holy shit. Okay, 16 is good. 16
yeah,
is good.
16 plus, 15 plus, okay.
That's a good advantage.
So,
Holy shit.
Click will remember his sort of home, since most of the Aarakocra kind of originate from, well, in the kingdom, I mean, not from the world or anything, obviously. In the kingdom, most of the Aarakocra are from or originate from the Windwalker Peaks. The Windwalker Peaks takes place in the more eastern, little bit northish part of the kingdom, very close to the border. It basically ends on the border. And well, hold on, just trying to think before I say too much or too little. I have to be very careful with my words. Click will remember, obviously, that he's more from the western very side of it. It's basically a mountain. It's like a smaller mountain range. And Click is more originates from the western side, while the quarry is at the very other end of it, in the eastern side, almost right on the border. It's quite far away. It's like, well, I can't really give like a distance example, but whatever. It's quite a distance, regardless. The place is, how do I say, very known or well known, that they have a bunch of these like sort of, how would you call it? Not like houses, but like not church, like these, fuck, what are they called? Help me. What do you call these places that like monks are at as well? You know,
Monastery?
yeah, monasteries. Yeah, they are like very well known for like having a lot of monasteries on them, and they each have they basically mainly, a lot of them teach around nature related stuff too, but like, you know, elements as well. But there is a bunch of like, dude, I literally immediately forgot the word. Yeah, okay, that, but yeah, that. Monasteries. Yeah, they are quite well known for having a shitload of monasteries on each little like hill and stuff like that. And there is quite a history to that place as well. When once there was quite a huge massacre in the past that Clique will mostly know about. It's not really it's not too well known apart from this region of the the kingdom. But Clique will know as youngling when. Oh fuck! Hold on. Where are my thing? Oh, hold on. 1 second. Fuck! I hate having so many shit open. There. Well, yeah. So basically, there was a very well-known massacre to the region, at least well-known, especially to the history of Arakocra. That there was a quite brutal massacre once in one of these monasteries, quite a few years ago. Well, about 8 to 10 years ago, also to be said. And apart from it, is not much known. It's just that there was, you know, a massacre. It's quite was bloody and everything, you know. But it doesn't really go on the sense of, you know, people talking about it, like what exactly happened. But it's well known that something real bad happened there on that day when it happened.
Happened.
Yes, it happened.
Share any information.
Asen trying to keep up with like making the note, just writing like super speed, while I'm trying to babble out any words. But yeah, the place is definitely well known for a lot of monasteries. Like a lot of clerics also come from there as well. Sort of like wizards or sorcerers as well that are more related to like elemental, like elementalist style, you know, people like elemental monks, but also monks in general as well a lot. But most of the Arakocra also live around in that region as well. They're also known obviously elsewhere in the kingdom too, but it's more of just like their own little home that they just sort of developed over time.
Well, if Clake is keeping all the information for himself right now, we would tend to look at Augustus and Angela and like, so are you Jew or right?
Huh? Me? Oh, yeah, sure, I guess.
Yeah.
Angela now looks back to normal.
And it's cranky.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe the bath wasn't such a good idea after all.
Yeah, no, it definitely wasn't. But I mean, I guess I had to figure this out one way or another.
What did you exactly figure out?
That I'm dead.
Mm,
I've been dead for 300 years. And now I'm a stupid walking skeleton with black ooze coming from my eyes.
You're
You're far
not.
from stupid.
Yeah, the stupid part seems
I
unnecessary.
punch Oryx full force.
Okay, how do we roll this?
Pierces through the chest, finger goes on.
Yeah, there's just a hole in me and the hand coming from the other side of my body.
Well, you have a hit. Even for a hit, you have a basically +5.
15? Fuck.
What?
That does hit me.
So you can, okay, 15, and
1d6 plus 5.
That's gonna
hold
hurt.
on, Oryx, Augustus can roll me a dexterity saving throw against it to see how it kind of ends up.
14.
Okay, that basically better doesn't pass. Okay. In that case, that's a 1d6 plus 5.
Oh
I
my
think.
god.
Yeah, because that's unarmed, like a normal unarmed. That's an 8. Yeah, okay.
8.
I punch you really hard on the shoulder.
Oh.
Dislocates the shoulder.
I think I might have dislocated something.
B attempts to like rush in between the two and like just like attempt to like hug Angela. It's alright. Look, this is really weird.
Angela looks really annoyed. She's kind of prickly at the moment.
Yeah, as Augustus gets into the shoulder, he basically, since it's from the front, his whole body basically rotates to the left and is pushed backwards and falls over off the bed with the hands just rolling and doing a cartwheel behind his head and just ends up like 2 meters away. Just Jesus, woman. Oh. And yeah, the left hand is dislocated right now. Oh, I was about to go buy you some wine.
Zephyrin walks over to Augustus to try to help.
No.
No, fine, I'll do it. I'll put it back. She puts your arm back.
Yeah, so she grabs it, then just
She grabs it and just jams it back into place.
Okay,
Jesus.
I think we the wine is a good idea. I think we all need to like sit down and not murdery raid each other very much.
I'm not going to murder anyone.
I'm not far away from it.
How much health do you have?
23.
You see, you're fine. I'm also at 23.
you took almost like one quarter of my health with that one punch.
And that wasn't
One
even
punch,
you.
Angela.
You know I have advantage on attack rolls, right?
Jesus. Keeping a hand on my gun just in case.
Meanwhile, Zephyr also just in the background kind of like just scrambles backward, and then kind of goes to the door to lean against the wall. It's kind of like things.
Yeah. I think we are all due an actual like rest. We have been awake for so long. We have traveled, and we are now here. And maybe we all just need a little time to get our bearings again. Bear
You're
pun
right,
intended.
You're right. What? I punch B. No, I don't just go start punching everyone.
Augustus will remember this.
Zephyr
Augustus
just
deserved it.
What the fuck did I do?
You called me stupid.
I literally said that you are not stupid,
Yes.
and then you punched me.
No, you, your microphone cut out, and I didn't hear not. I heard.
Doesn't
"You're
matter."
Stupid.
What the fuck? I literally went, well, you're far from stupid, and then I get punched for 1/4 of my health. What the fuck is this?
Angela misheard it, just like whatever.
I just heard it. Yeah.
And just like, so sorry.
You
Oh my
stupid.
God. And I was literally gonna go buy you more wine. This is going bad.
Augustus will remember that, like, what is this?
Mhm.
What is this?
What is this? In the top corner. What is this?
But yeah, Zephyrin just walks in while all this chaos goes on. Kind
Actually,
of.
actually, hold on. Before,
Mhm.
I'm just gonna cast Healing Word on Augustus.
On the shoulder. All right.
All right, look, I'm sorry. I'm just a bit pent up.
can
She
feel
raises her
that.
hand. Yeah, she raises her hand and she places it on your shoulder, and she just whispers, just a little phrase, and your arm starts feeling better.
The pain
Wait, do I roll
starts fading
anything?
away.
You can just use the spell and just
Like this.
just
Yeah.
kind of just say. If you can just roll for healing, if it lets you just roll for healing, then you can just do that, and
Yeah.
Oryx
here we go.
we just take that number. 7.
Nice.
Oryx is healed 7. It's
So
almost the
I
same.
only got hit for technically
3. or
1.
something?
Yeah. One.
Oh, just 1. Yeah, okay.
There is a little scar. There is a little tiny scar on it.
A memory.
A memory, exactly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It automatically keeps track of the spell slots I spent too.
Yes.
That's nice.
Yes.
Hmm.
So Zephyrin.
Yeah, we do need to formulate a plan of some kind, I think. But right now, I think we all just need a little bit of rest.
That sounds good to me. Yeah, we actually need a long rest. Like, Jesus Christ, with 2 sessions.
Yeah.
3 sessions, we never got one.
Zephyrin basically just says, just goes in, just like, all right, guys, in that case, I propose a plan. And just, walks in and just brings like a small half-broken chair that he tries to sit on. And
And
he just,
fails, misses the chair. Roll.
Roll for initiative. The chair was a mimic.
actually,
Don't get eaten by it.
the chair does break, and instead he just hops down to the ground and he's just like, whatever. And he takes no damage, of course. That's a mini hope. But he basically says, all right, guys, I propose a plan. Since
No firebolts.
no fireballs, I promise. So I still need to check out this material I have on me. I can do that alone. I have a friend nearby, living in a nearby village. I can do that alone. Can I trust you guys that the 4 of you can go toward the quarry, and I will catch up with you as soon as possible, while I will send a letter to the king as well, that they could send either men or someone else there as like a backup or some sort of help. Like I mentioned previously, don't expect much because I don't work under the king and they don't work for me either, so I can't expect anything from them.
You have the king's
Mercenaries,
seal.
eh?
Use it.
That is true.
Zeph just shakes his head and says that the king's seal is only for the interrogation. It doesn't give us further permission. And,
Yes.
and he kind of just like chuckles.
Orchid. It can be anything.
Well, we are supposed to guard Zeph, basically. Like, we are bodyguards helping with the investigation. Like, we're supposed to make sure that he gets there. Wasn't that the thing? Or what was the new deal that we made?
Well, the new deal was that you guys help with just things in general.
Oh, well, okay then, I guess.
Because the escort was until, to basically Tar Hollow, and then you guys got
Yeah.
paid. And then he just promised that if you guys want to keep working and helping sort of him and the
Yeah, there's
organization,
gonna be more money.
then you guys will obviously get paid. And Zeph also just obviously just continues the thing that I am willing to pay you obviously, further on, and I can cover certain service fees if there is any in the future. Obviously, I can't expect you, the four of you, to pay for things that you don't have to. But
yeah,
I
I'm
can
going
align
to
a
need
couple
to
of
visit
things.
the blacksmith.
Yeah, that's fine. If it's not too expensive, of course. But yeah, yes, we can arrange that.
Yeah, I feel like we will not do anything until Zev gets there. So yeah, sure, why not? And yeah, I'll go grab another bottle of 4 gold wine from the bartender.
Zeph will just stand up and walks out, and while he walks out of the room, he just says, I will be right back.
Right
And
back.
yeah.
Okay.
That is what everyone who's gonna die in a second says.
Hold my beer. Tomorrow I will retire. I'll be right back. Yeah, Augustus will buy a bottle of that wine that Angela liked a lot, and will try to kind of take her mind of things. Like that's a rough thing to do, but at least
She
try to
looks like a
open it.
depressed bowl of ooze.
Yeah.
In her.
And she
Aw.
is a
room.
depressed ball of ooze at this point.
Oh, that kind of gives me a
Uh-huh.
sad image.
Yeah, so yeah, I will try to cheer her up a bit. Give her some of the nice wine.
Hi, Augustus. What's up?
I do remember that you liked this
Huh?
bottle fondly.
Oh yeah, I do. That's my favorite.
Mind if I try it as well?
Oh sure, we could share. If we could share a few glasses, I think I still have an extra one back here somewhere. And I hand you a glass.
Is it tar covered?
Yes.
Then I will
Oh
just.
right,
You know,
sorry.
I'll just clean it up. And yeah.
No, don't worry about it. She casts thaumaturgy, and all the tar disappears from the
Nice.
glass.
That's handy.
It
It
is.
is. It's honestly my favorite spell because it just makes it's for roleplay purposes. It's the perfect spell.
Yeah.
Oh, better than the other thing that was like, I don't know what that word was.
The flickering?
The one.
Oh,
What?
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation or something.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. Ah!
prostitute. Oh, what?
Pesto. It's
Pesto.
the same. It's
Pesto.
the same.
Okay,
it's
okay,
the-
I concur. It's
It's
pesto
the same
now.
spell. It's the same spell, basically. Thaumaturgy is just another word for the same thing.
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, so pesto it is. Gladly join you, and I will tell you to call me Rava.
Oh well, thank you very much, Rava. And she pulls us a glass and she starts drinking. I'm
Same.
gonna roll a Constitution save.
Oh, I
Yes.
have to as well, right?
You can.
Oh my god, I can handle my alcohol. Holy shit. 7 plus 5 is 13. Oh
Angela-
no!
Angela's drunk.
Angela's drunk. D12 is like maybe a little bit tipsy, kind of like, you know, a little bit
This is good
just
wine.
jolly.
Oh no.
No, there is more tar.
You know, Angela.
She's drinking more.
You know, Angela. Life is just a weird thing, and like you have all the goodness in you still.
Now, I guess this is gonna go like, you know, you have it rough, but think about it this way. I did find something about your house. I think that you may still have some descendant family around.
You think so? She drinks more.
It may be. Must be nice. Maybe we could go and meet them. At some point.
She falls asleep. She's asleep.
And meanwhile, Zephyrin also
Well, that's
comes
good.
back.
Ah,
And Zephyrin holds a couple of items in like a big, like sort of like a, yeah, like a small or smaller, medium-sized satchel kind of thing, whatever, like a bag. And he comes in kind of like sort of ignores what's going on and stuff like that. He's kind of like very absent-minded right now.
You remember that like Hunter the Parenting thing we watched, and you remember Grimmel, right?
Which one was it? Which
The
character?
blue-haired character.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, now imagine Angela sitting like her in the office chair
Oh,
after
yeah.
smoking weed. That's what she looks like.
That's a good one, yeah. So Zephyrin goes in and just basically starts to talk, and basically just kind of ignores the broken chair and just sits down on the ground, having like pouches and stuff in his big medium satchel, and just put it out. And you guys can see 4 small little pouches being placed next to each other, and there's a 5th one as well that he's holding, and he just says, "All right, so proposed plan. I would like you guys to how do you say it? Hold on. To investigate the northern quarry then. Meanwhile, I will try to do everything in my power to try to get more information as well out of things, and possibly alert the king if I can. I will try to. I can't exactly promise anything because it takes time. However, I need to visit this friend, and I will head out today. I can do that alone. I won't be in danger. Don't worry about that. Not like I think anyone really cares about me, but anyway, since I don't expect to handle things on your own, I offer 20 gold as a prepayment ahead of things, just as to cover a part of the job ahead a little bit, because there might be some things. And he will gesture toward Augustus to come over to him, and while Zephyrin just kind of stands up and like kind of goes to the door, into the door frame, and just like leans against the wall.
All right.
So you go over
how many classes did I have? You know what? Let's look at this. Let's ignore this. Okay. Yeah. Augustus just stands up and walks over.
Okay.
Leaving Angela full mimir.
So Zephyrin will basically keep it quiet, and we just try to talk to Augustus in sort of half private, and we just say the following to Augustus, kind of just like whispering to Augustus that Augustus, this, I will entrust you with this. I think I know your father. I met him before. I know that he is proud of you. So I think I can entrust you with this. And kind of just like Augustus would see eyeing, or Zephyrin eyeing all the rest of the team basically. And then just looks back to Augustus and looks him in the eye and says that I think I can entrust you with this little service fees payment. I do need this back at the end because this is also not mine, but this will cover fees when needed.
What?
And what do you mean what?
You're giving me money to give you the money back?
I entrust you to have this, and if you, the 4 of you, need to pay for services, for anything, a tavern or whatever you want, you can pay from this. But don't spend it on private things on your own, because I would like this back, whatever is remaining. This is for service costs, and it's just tries to be clear to you. It's kind of
I see.
nods.
5-star hotels, here we come.
And there is basically 50 gold in it if you would look at it. It's gambling time. Let's go gambling. No. So he just looks at you and kind of says, I know that. I trust all 4 of you, but with money, and kind of just like leans to the side again, looking over to Angela, B, and like Click.
And Shy, check out the D&D chat. Or actually, everyone, just check out the D&D
Yeah.
chat. That's what Angela looks
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
So Zephyrin like peeks to the side a little bit, just looking over B, Angela, Click, and just like goes back to
Yeah,
looking
B,
at like
B is eating his gold coins.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
it basically just looks back at August again, like, but yeah, you probably understand. I don't think the others handle money too well, but I would expect for someone like you a bit more, so I think I can trust you with this. It's fine if you spend from it, but this is like, let's say it's organization fund, if I can say that.
Right, organization funds for if shit gets fucking.
And he will just, like show it in your face, basically. Just take it and just
Yeah.
put it away.
Can you give it to me as an item, please?
Yes, I will be able to do that. Not right now, but I will do that.
Okay, thank you.
That's like a separate thing, because I can do that, I think.
Yeah,
just have to figure it
I
out.
don't want to keep track of
Yeah,
the money.
no worry. Yeah.
That's a
And
fail state. That's good to have there.
and he will basically, just break that and just very casually walk back to the middle again, and we'll just explain that. So, in your satchels for each, this is all preparation for you guys. There is 20 gold in each ahead, just as a, sort of a trust payment, I guess. However, you will find a sort of a crest amulet in each. We use these for sort of temporary members or helpers that we sort of work with occasionally. I will sort of count you guys in as one as well. The way it works is that it's it's a cheap amulet. However, it does have our crest engraved into it in a magical way. So if you meet a member of ours, they will be able to recognize the crest or this amulet, and you guys will be able to talk with members, or they will take you seriously in that matter instead of trying to cheat it out.
Can I ask about this? Like, is this like a thing that normal person cannot see anything on it, but if you show it to someone who knows, then he can see like a specific symbol on it or something?
You ask this out of character or in character?
Out of character. Like, I mean, I'm just trying to ask about the thing that he's giving us.
So it basically, actually, we do that.
Like everybody can look at it and see that it's a simple trinket, but if you know, then you can look closely and see a specific symbol on it or something.
Hold on, I'm gonna just give it to all four of you, and you guys can read it because I made the item myself as well.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna pop it into the inventories in a moment. Items. I think it's this thing. Wait, is it? Wait, no. Oh no, it's this. 1 second. Inventories. There is. Oh wait,
That would
no,
be pretty cool.
This
Like
fucking spells.
a cheap trinket, but if you're in the know, then you can basically like see some hidden symbol, like magic symbol that you just can't replicate. That'd be pretty cool.
Okay,
Yeah.
everyone will have it in a moment. There is Angela
Yeah.
too, inventory, and there.
It's a decoder ring.
It's basically
it
just
disguises itself as a regular cheaper amulet. Mhm.
yeah. It basically does look like just a super cheap, like just so people don't even want to steal it because it just looks so dog shit. Basically, So it's like people like it's crashed, it's everything. It just looks like a cheap, like absolute horseshit glass looking, thing that nobody wants ever.
Oh, that is it. The crest is not visible to the common non-magical eyes. That's what I
Yes.
needed to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the crest, like it can show off the crest, but only with like since they are mages, since the organization, as Zeb said, they are mages, like himself, but probably better ones. They can scan or sort of check this crest if you are actual person or not, and it will work on you, and they can check on you. Like that's what he means, of course. And actually, hold on, I have to check because there was another thing. Oh yes, this. He will. You know what? I'm gonna make it random. It's 1. He will go to Angela and walk up to Angela, and being very cautious after the entire like chair in the face thing. He's just like, Angela, could I bother you for a moment?
What? What's up? What's wrong?
And then he like looks at you and he's like, oh right, you're
She's
drunk.
melting.
Then he basically just turns, like looks and kind of like turns to B. Where will B be right now?
He's just sitting and doing nothing,
Okay.
studying his own hands.
He looks over to B as well, and kind of like looks at Click too. And kind of like trying to decide like who will be better than the other in things. Actually, I'm gonna just make it random. I'm gonna be fair with the thing. 1, 2 is Click, 3, 4 is B. It's a 4. He will walk over to B. And just kind of like just goes to your eye level, like head level, kind of like crouches down or something. I'm not sure how tall are you exactly, but yeah. And he will just tell you that like, can I entrust you with something special? Okay. And he will just bring out like this sort of, to your eye, it would look like a sort of a weird pocket watch kind of thing, like a mechanical pocket watch,
Okay.
And he just offers it to you in his hand, palm.
B takes it, studies it. Oh.
And he says, I would like to entrust you with this, at least for now. Hold on, let me bring up your inventory as well.
Check the D&D voice chat again. Found a better one. That's the one.
What is it? Hold on. Oh, yeah.
Poor Angela.
Yeah, and also drunk now, not on weed. Hold on, I actually have to read it. 1 second.
Yeah, we're back. Open the door.
Yeah, no worries. So Zafrin will explain to you, basically, while being at your eye level, he will just say, B, if I can entrust you with this, this is a sort of it's a little device that we have developed before. It's just a sort of simple magical messenger. We use this occasionally among the organization. It's not much, but it's something. It's mostly goes around us. Well, this one, if I give it to you, this will only send me a message to me and nobody else. It will only find my own device. And all you have to do is that if you take it out, it will play a little tune. There is nothing really visible. He actually like
ding 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 ding.
Oh my god! Don't even remind me of that fucking tune. He will, if you are holding it in your hand, he will try to like open it up for you. You can see that it basically doesn't activate or do anything. You can see like a mechanical button kind of thing inside, and. How could I? Just trying to just trying to imagine how he would explain this thing from his perspective. So he says, if you press this button after opening it up, you can record about a 10 seconds of message or up to like 30 words or something. It's pretty quick. However, just keep in mind, once you press the button, you cannot like stop it or anything. It will record and it will just send a message to me directly. It takes some time, but it's basically faster than like a normal messenger bird nowadays. Well, at least slightly faster. It's actually a hummingbird. I love hummingbirds. So basically you can record a message on it and I will receive it. I don't think I will be able to reply to it. There might be too much delay, but I will eventually get your message through this. But do understand that there might be, considering your distance, there might be quite some delay, couple of hours, maybe a day, until I get the message. But if there is something, you can send message with it. However, just keep in mind, once you use it, it does require quite a recharge. Meaning, just in mechanically speaking, once a day use.
Okay.
And we'll basically just like close it back down carefully for you, and it's actually has this like purplish, pinkish, dark colors basically. And we'll hold on. I will just give the item to you, but you can see it. Yeah. And he will just stand up and just, go. And he will just basically start to leave the room and just says, well, in that case, have a nice rest. I will, however, head out now. But if you have any questions while I'm still here for a moment, feel free. And he just like kind of looks around.
Angela's still drunk on the chair. She drinks more.
Yeah, I guess it just nods. Like,
Yeah,
safe travel.
Zephyr also just nods back to everyone, like goes around for everyone, and then just leaves the room. And, well, technically heads out. And now you guys are alone in your little thing. And
I think we should probably end it there.
Yep.
Yes.
That's the perfect time.
Wine and long rest, baby.
So you guys will have a long rest, but
Finally.
But
It's been days.
we will continue from the long rest though. Like just do keep in mind.
So we can do the longest.
Yeah, you can do the long rest, but I will continue with the long rest the next session. For no
Double
particular
long rest.
reason.